All right, sorry about that. I don't know what the heck just happened, but all right. Anyways, let's get into it. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. He doesn't want us getting this out there, ladies and gentlemen, but tonight's the night. Today is the day that we take down this liar and this grifter, this absolute phony. You know what? After going through all this stuff from over the last couple of days, and what I found from, thankfully to other people that have released these, different recordings online as well too, I just could not imagine shamelessly, just without any other thought of just like lying continuously, effortlessly to your audience, taking their money, what I would allege is even like stealing, and it's insane. No, do I think he's a fraud of a YouTuber and everything? Yeah, has he committed fraud? I don't know. I'm not a damn lawyer or anything like that, but he's absolutely a phony. And what else do you call continuously and provably lying? You admittedly lying to your audience for years. What else do you call that? Right? What else do we call that, folks? Stealing those, definitely stealing those shorts. Can't believe it. I don't know. We're riled up, folks, because I'm just done with people like this. Are you kidding me? I'll be honest. Like this guy is exactly why we started Channel 4 in the first place, right? Because I'm just a nobody. I was just a nobody, just going around the world, and then I find out about how it's just usually other grifters calling out these grifters, and I'm like, the hell with it. So we started our own damn show. Why the hell not? So, all right, here's the thing. And him talking about defamation lawsuits. It's so funny because he wants to talk about defamation lawsuits while literally contradicting himself in the same sentence. So what we're going to do tonight, he dropped his 4th vlog today. I swear, he almost made it to the end without a seethe session, but he just could not help himself, folks. He could not help himself. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. So what we're going to do tonight, we're going to jump into a few little starters here just to get us warmed up. But what we are going to do tonight is basically a condensed segment going through his lies going back to 2022. I could not believe this. 2022. Flip-flopping back and forth, telling the truth, not telling the truth. No, Baxter. He's eating our paperwork again, folks. Look at this. He's eating our paperwork yet again. He doesn't... Look at this. Too much lighting. All right. Buddy, thank you, bud. What do you have on? How'd you get that on? Okay, bud. Thank you, bud. Okay. All right, he's sabotaging, folks. He's sabotaging. Sorry about that, folks. All right, anyways. So we're going to go through this, and we're going to go through a few starters just to get us revved up here, just to get us introduced here. But and then it's for people piling in. But thank you so much. Let's go ahead and call these, buddy. Please, bud. Gator with the 500 kicks. You're muted, dumbass. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I don't know how the heck that happened. Anyways, Skyron the pilot, Don muted alert, much appreciated. It's a Mia him with the 12 subs. Come on now. Okay, buddy. Thank you. That's 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Okay, buddy. Thank you. Come on, buddy. Oh, where's your toy? There you go, buddy. Alrighty. Like I said, he's amped up. I get it, especially towards the beginning of the broadcast. He's super amped up because I'm amped up. I get it. Oh my gosh, all these muted. You sound. Thank you so much. The Hugh Jeff and Gog with $5. Thank you so much. Blue. Harry Johnson, Python Bacon, Radio Guy with the 5, and Z Legionary, regular customer, and I need to go muted more often. Are you kidding, folks? Kino Grove with the
that's $10 for hair
with the 10 for the hairspray fund. Thank you so much. It's Mia him with a sub on Kick. Thank you so much. And that was who gifted the 10 subs. Thank you so much. It's Mia him. That is insane. So much. I really appreciate that, man. That's incredible. If you're getting these subs, please thank these people. And with the $3, A.M. Baxter. Hey, what can I tell you, folks? People keep warning me about him, telling me he's an A-log, he's a quarter A-log, and he just keeps on proving it more and more each day. So, and Techno Gooch, are you kidding me?
You are a legend.
Getting started early. You know, these people, ooh, how's the hair looking today, folks? How's the hair looking? We're flopping. We got full flop today. Alrighty. Let's get into this, though. Thank you so much for this. That is insane, the amount of support we're getting right out of the gate. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Kiwi Possum subscribed to what we were, and then Hans Flammenwerfer. Hans Flammenwerfer, thank you so much for the resubscribe. Appreciate it. All right. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. I do not want to lollygag here too much. Let's go, Gooch. Thank you so much. Alrighty, let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Come on now. Are you ready? Now, we're not going to go straight into our Jer segment. We'll pile in here, you know, get warmed up just a bit here, okay? So let's go into the Baxter Bulletin.
It's about time for a Baxter Bulletin.
It is time for the Baxter Bulletin, ladies and gentlemen. So, let's get into it. Now, I'm telling you, this streamer university thing, I don't know what the heck's going up with it, but it has brought out some caricatures. Supposedly this person's name is Suki Mello. Have you seen this?
W snitch.
Dear cousin, my name is Suki Mello, and I'm a pretty odd fellow. At least that's what they say.
Coach him. Shy.
Yep, I'll be the cringiest and the craziest anime girl. And
What am I looking at? What the hell am I looking at? Did they actually close the insane asylums?
Recover will also be kind.
Okay. Oh, hey!
Give me a head pat, master.
What the? No. Don't call me master.
Oh.
Don't call me master.
Senpai Kai.
Okay.
Senpai.
Okay. Listen.
Oh my gosh. So she's trying to act like an anime character? You know what's crazy? So we had cartoons, right? Which was kind of like the American anime, but I don't remember people... just like people would do like Daffy Duck impressions, but they wouldn't make it their entire personality.
I seen your video
Yes?
on stalking Jason.
What? I would never do that.
Okay, I'm just saying. What's that sound?
I don't know.
Okay. If
What is that sound?
he reports to SUPD, he can put a restraining order on your ass. So just be cool, be calm.
Oh, you know she's definitely got at least 3 restraining orders. Imagine this being your ex. Are you kidding me?
Okay?
Hey.
If you love him, cool. Do your
Okay.
thing. Wait,
Yeah,
that's,
this is kind of like another form of the people who think that they're dogs.
you play that music?
It's just my ambience.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's W
She's,
ambience.
she's got an ambience?
It's right there. Let me go ahead. All right, tell me your chat. Tell me your Suki Mello.
Yes, Suki Mello.
Suki Mello.
Suki Mello.
Here you go.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay.
Thank you.
Jesus. But I saw that they had like they already have like people who are already like very successful streamers on these things though that aren't even professors. It's supposed to be student. I'm like, wait, I don't know. Maybe that's what it's supposed to be, but yeah, it's some skit or something. I don't know. Oh, unfortunately, so this got claimed or whatnot. I put this in here a while ago, but or the other day. But has anybody seen the clips coming out of this this Odyssey film so far? Was laughing my ass off at that Elliot Page little snippet. I thought it was AI. I genuinely thought it was AI that somebody had just created. It was too funny. So yeah, I can't wait to. I mean, it may be so funny to laugh at, you know. But you know, I'm a huge. Yeah, the running one. Yeah, where Elliot was running across or whatever, and who knows what happens after that, right? But yeah, Flash. It looked like a child running in like full Trojan gear. Just. Oh my gosh. This is where now here's the thing. I think that Christopher Nolan was actually trolling this entire time. That's what kind of like, now I understand why he did this whole thing. This is just a huge troll by Christopher Nolan. That shot told me it all. There's no way that was that was serious. All right, and if you didn't catch it, just a quick one. Chuck Poomer let it rip on the Senate floor. I'm not sure if you saw
Now
this.
on Iran and the NDAA.
We got to turn it up.
People need to know, of course, how and why this chaos is spreading through their streets, and we need
Listen close.
complete investigation that's independent. Now on Iran and the NDAA. When all the Trump
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
administration can say
He
Iran and
smirked. He smirks too. Look.
the NDAA. When all the Trump administration can say about his disastrous war with Iran is that Vietnam was worse, a point Trump made yesterday, he reveals the scale of his failure. This is what
All right, so he obviously tooted his own horn live on the Senate floor, which is hilarious. And somebody, it went so viral, somebody asked him about it today.
Senator. Senator Jacob with TMZ, did you fart yesterday on the Senate floor?
I mean, that's secure. How is that security guard not busting out laughing? I mean, to be fair, man, how old is this guy? He has no. There's no way he has any control of that anymore. That his toots are not under his control anymore, ladies and gentlemen. Are we kidding? He's jermaxing, yeah. All of a sudden, Quartering starts putting out tweets like, you know what, I'm really liking Chuck Schumer's proposals. We should take a look at it. So I saw this. This is just an interesting little story here. A class action lawsuit has been filed against YouTube over its supposedly ad-free subscription claims. Plaintiffs argue that YouTube Premium still show ads because creators include sponsorship segments in their videos. But the thing is, you can skip through them, right? You can skip through them. But I don't know. I just thought that was something interesting to put up. Thank you so much, Nurse Ladybird. I appreciate it. And the new members, Cuss Off. Thank you so much. And I saw Big Girls Gaming joined the membership as well too earlier. Thank you so much. Alrighty. Oh, do we want to watch this? So basically, Asmongold has this girl over. I don't know who she is, but she refused to use the toilet because there was a giant turd stain.
You want to get the one, not that one. That's a piece of shit. That's the good one. Yeah, that's the good one. No.
The good one?
What's your base?
What's so funny about it? What's so funny? It's a great base. What do you mean?
You're ugly.
What do you mean? It's a good base.
Topless.
I do?
Yeah.
Wait. Do
Who
you mean
is
in real
this?
life or in game?
In game.
Oh, okay. Well,
Obviously.
well, no, my base is great. I was just saying, in real life, I'd agree with you. No, it's my base. It's optimized. It's optimized. Everything about this is perfect.
I was gonna go pee earlier.
Yeah? What about it? Is it?
What happened to your toilet? It's unusable.
What happened to your toilet? It's unusable.
What? I mean, it's unusable.
There's like the biggest dookie thing.
No, there's not.
There is. I can't use it.
All right. She might be farming or something, but that is embarrassing. All right. So if anybody's looking for the kind of chops we're looking for here at Channel 404, this is exactly the kind of dedication we're looking at. And this could potentially be Asmongold's future wife.
And it's
This reporter, this is the dedication we're looking for, ladies and gentlemen. This reporter has a cockroach crawling all over
more
her.
comfortable at this hour, but we're still in the 80s here in the valley. So overnight
Unfazed.
temperatures not necessarily dropping, and this leads to less recovery time from
I think
the
she even looked at it.
daytime heat. And
Okay, how does
I have to
What a
hand it to
pro.
her. She was
my gosh.
really calm dealing with
I don't know
that.
if she knew that was there at that point.
So those fly?
Yeah, they do.
She looked down at it. What an absolute pro. Oh yeah, that's what we're looking for here at Channel 404. We'll reach out. Oh gosh, another. You know what? We'll. All right, we'll do a little quick.
Another one.
We'll do it. Oh Jesus, what are you doing, Baxter? What are you doing, Baxter? Hold on.
Another one. Another Lex Luthor lawsuit.
All right, we've got ourselves another Lex Luthor lawsuit. Now, just a quick update here, right? Just a quick update that Frogan said that now she's hired Denham's lawyers, and she's gonna try. Her case is already lost. I don't know if there's something she can put in there. That's too long. That's 7 minutes. But she says that.
I need to walk away from my computer.
Why is the?
Is that insane? Should you give yourself bangs? No.
Sorry, this volume is.
Absolutely not. You should not give yourself bangs. Dude, 2 weeks off made me chopped. But tomorrow
The 2 weeks off made her
at
chopped?
my Tamagotchi Life Island. I'm charging it right now because my Switch was dead. We're also going to do Sweet and Sour with Raph. We're going to be watching...
What is this? Where's the one with
So
her?
you quit forever, now
Oh, here
you're
we
back.
go.
Yeah. I mean, if I quit forever, guys, I would literally tell you that I was quitting. You know what I mean? To be honest,
How does she survive on streaming?
I'm wearing Israel colors. That's crazy.
How is she surviving on stream? Like, she doesn't, from what I see, she doesn't average very many viewers.
I just got home from the gym. Oops.
We're going into the quartering segment right after this, folks.
Besides the point. Was so sick and tired of going on behind the scenes. I was cooking, and I just needed everybody to trust me.
To trust her, from what I've seen, she hasn't put up any updates about where she spent the money or how she spent the money so far, receipts or anything like that. Great pause, by the way. But yeah, she defaulted on her court case. She didn't put up any response.
Trust.
Like any official response to the courts, at least, right?
Obviously, if you're like one of my chatters, I'm not talking about you. Now, lawsuit update. So basically, TLDR, I wanted to take time off until I had everything I was working on loaded, rocking and rolling. So right off the rip, I'll read my statement. It's on Twitter as well. All right.
We're speeding this
It's
up.
on Twitter as well. Hi all. Hold on, before I read it. Before I read it, okay?
Oh my gosh, stop
Fictional
farming.
thing.
Read your damn statement.
Hi all. I know I haven't dude.
She's like, this is the most, once this attention's over, I'm never getting any viewers anymore.
This out loud is so weird. Okay. Hi all. I know I have been quiet the last year with what has been happening with my lawsuit, but I can partially explain to you all what I have been dealing with. TLDR. I hired Denham's legal defense team and they will be representing me going forward. I intend to continue to fight the lawsuit. That's the short version.
Yeah, so she hired Denham's legal defense team.
Now the long version. Okay. Now we know we have the long version. Okay. Unlike what was said and speculated, my previous legal defense team has been in communication with Ethan's team since August 2025.
See, no, but she still doesn't refute what people are saying. No. Nobody said you weren't, was it, in contact with Ethan's legal team, right? They saw that. Even Ethan said that. No, you just never put up any response to the court officially.
During this time with Ethan's team, it was months and months of settlement negotiations.
Which is why it went into default.
When you enter settlement negotiations, you are given a list of ways to potentially settle, which I ultimately disagreed with. After settlement negotiations failed, my case defaulted. After my case defaulted, I attempted to find a new lawyer.
Yeah, but see how she leaves that out? After settlement negotiations failed, my case defaulted. No, but it's after settlement negotiations failed and your failure to respond, the case defaulted.
I reached out and scheduled a meeting with Denham's legal team, and now here we are. They have been retained. They will be representing me going forward. I intend to continue to fight the lawsuit.
Tell me to find a new lawyer after the default? Why would you?
All right, so...
So,
yeah.
but potentially, I'm not a damn lawyer, but potentially you can actually, get a default? There's something you can file to, reactivate the case. But supposedly they had already given her a bunch of extensions and given her a year to respond to this, to this case before it finally defaulted. But so we'll see. The judge might just be like, "What the? You have way too much time. Get out of here." Nacho Cheese with the 5. Those Dearborn Chaldeans are rich. But yeah.
A lawsuit.
All right. Enough of her blathering and blabbering. All right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting into it. Are you ready for the quartering segment? Come on.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for the quartering segment?
Come on now. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for the quartering segment. I told you I would not keep you waiting too long. Are you kidding me? I told you I wouldn't keep you waiting too long. All right. Now let's get into it, all right? Now, we're just going to go over a couple of few different things here first, and then we're going to get into our segment of what I call his quarter century of lies. Now, that's just kind of just a summation of, he's been on the YouTube for like 20 years or something like that, right? I just know how much he loves quarters, But anyways, so let's get into this. So first off, let's take a look at his channel. Ladies and gentlemen, I am not kidding. His channel is, this is insane. How bad how low some of these views are. Are you kidding me? So look, these are from a day ago, 56. These are from 2 days ago, 18K. Randomly 93K. I wonder if this one was pushed in advertising. It is a Taco Bell. Usually he loves like advertising fast food, so maybe his fast food stories. 25K. And look at this. Oh, Chili gets woke. I thought he hated woke stories. I thought, nobody's talking about woke anymore. 2 days ago, 15K views, 31K. What is happening, Jer? This is a total catastrophe. I mean, now that Carmelo Anthony is down, like now that Carmelo Anthony is completely, I mean, he milked it beyond milking, right? Like weeks after it had ended. All right, sorry guys. I'm telling you folks, as soon as we start talking about Jer, all of a sudden, Baxter's going buck wild in there. I think he's, I don't know, you saw like a pack of dogs or something on the sidewalk. I'm not sure. All right, anyways, sorry about that. He was really amped up for some reason. Anyways, 21K, 61K. I mean, this is brutal, folks. This is not sustainable. Are you kidding me? On a 2 million, this is his main channel, by the way. Because whenever I first looked at this, I was like, did I accidentally go to the Jeremy Hambley channel? Jeremy decline says down 89%. Yeah, it's going to be down 90 pretty soon, too. Because, yeah, this Tyler Robinson case, by the way, unfortunately, it looks like he might plea out. And so there might not even be a court case. And I feel like he was really hinging on there being a Tyler Robinson case. Because we know how much he's been farming, Charlie Kirk. So... hey, I have nothing against farming. Don't worry. Hey, I'm farming the big guy, so can't hate on that. So, all right. Anyways, now just another quick one. Supposedly, Javataza discontinued their custom coffee program. This is by Keno Grove. TheQuartering has now got another has to now get another contract roaster to drop ship his trademark flavors if he wants to continue his coffee grift. Walmart Corp buyers are totally going to approve a product line that has been discontinued. TheQuartering has to be on something to post his vlog and go against everything he stated about his coffee company. So look, this is from Javataza's website. Sorry, we have discontinued our custom coffee offerings. As we continue to expand our standard coffee offerings, we have chosen to no longer offer custom roast and custom flavored coffee. We encourage you to check out our large lineup of single origin coffees and flavored coffee. Now, I think he's still using Mill Creek for his flavors, for his like flavored coffee, and I think he was mainly using Javataza just for the K-Cup. Right, just for the K-Cups. So we'll see. We'll see where that goes. That could be, if it was though, if he was using them for some of his flavored, which would make sense business-wise, right? It's like, well, hey, they make K-Cups and they make flavored coffee, so why wouldn't you do that? That would be the smart business decision. But it kind of seems like he's allergic to those, so maybe not. All right, and then this was an interesting thing. So by Brad Cool, so he had put up an interesting update to this story, right? So supposedly somebody has finally taken action against the stolen shorts. He's going buck wild right now. All right. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty. So, Brad Cool had gotten this, the story about this, what was it? Sorry, the YouTube takedown, right? So, Jer, he's been stealing these shorts like nonstop over and over and over, right? That's what he does daily. He just steals content to put onto these shorts. He just slaps his watermark on there, and that's it. Like, that's it. Let me know what you think in the comments. Right. And fortunately, people are starting to figure this out. And so I don't know if he ended up getting an actual strike over it or what. But so he stole it from a popular YouTuber. It was quickly taken, quickly called out. The stolen short received a copyright takedown. So I don't know if this means he actually got a strike over this or what. I just blocked out where it has like the, because, YouTube's very strange about, firearms and everything. So, and for some reason, Brad Cool put this isn't the one that was taken action on. I don't know why he put this in the tweet, but this is the one that was actually taken action on. So to clarify, the one that got taken down was an entirely different stolen gun short from the one that was in the original post. YouTube community is starting to come down hard on Jeremy. I mean, they need to. This isn't the amount. What's insane is like has to be one of the most prolific content stealers on YouTube. How can he not be? You should go to Ren Fair and do a live. Unfortunately, we actually did think about that, but they don't allow live streams there. I genuinely thought about it to go just go in my suit, but then put like Ren Fair garb over my suit. Thought that'd be an interesting live stream, but unfortunately, they don't allow you to do live streams here. But yes. Anyways. So yeah, this was what was taken over, and I guess it was on his Jeremy Hambly channel. So yeah, if it was his Jeremy Hambly channel. So yeah, we'll see. Kiwi Possum with 1,000 kicks.
That's 1,000 kicks.
I found where Jer got his tiger's blood flavor from. I guess he what? I guess he lulled about the Sheen reference. Wait, what is this? Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can pull this. What is this? All right, I'll have to take a look at that later. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you. All righty. Now, before we go into this, now it is time to go over the many, many lies that this man has told. Thank you for the jewels, everybody. So I'm trying to keep up with these two, but they keep them on a weird tab. Thanks for the jewels and everything, people. The funny vids and stand. Thank you so much. Alrighty. So we're going to go over a couple of different claims here, right? So, I don't know. This guy, everything that we were going over. So first of all, too, let me just say this straight off, too. So, huge thanks to, Return to the Mac and Cheese. You know what was crazy is I'd actually been spending the last couple of days going through like all these like old videos and whatnot, and then I get up this morning and Mac and Cheese dropped like an incredible, like just clips, just put all together and everything like that. It was all. I mean. Luckily, it was able to save me some time because I was already done with some of my edits for this. But hey, it definitely saved me some time on finding some of these, and he found some great ones too. So huge thanks to Return of the Mac and Cheese with some of the things that he found. But ladies and gentlemen, like I promised you, it is time for a Donnie deep dive.
Strap in and strap on for a Donnie deep dive.
Let's go. So the first claim we are going to look over. He claims that they bought a K-Cup machine for CoffeeBrandCoffee. Now, he claims all this going back to 2022. I am not kidding. So let's take a look.
If you want to support an independent content creator, who's trying to do something all on his own.
Independent content creator trying to do something all on his own. Does he mention partners or anything like that? Yes. I mean, here's the thing. I didn't see him drinking anything, but I mean, this man is slurring.
All I could ask is that
actually, no, he admits that he's drunk. Actually, he does admit that he's drunk on this live stream, by the way.
Go to CoffeeBrandCoffee.com. So a lot of people are asking about Coffee Brand Coffee. I bought a $50,000 K-Cup machine. Thank you.
I'm sorry. Let's hear that one more time.
Is that you go to Coffee.
And this is December 10th of 2022.
CoffeeBrandCoffee.com. So a lot of people are asking about Coffee Brand Coffee. I bought a $50,000 K-Cup machine. Thank you.
Bought a $50,000 K-Cup machine. This is December 10th of 2022. Are you kidding me? And if you're wondering when that, the video that we watched previously that is in throughout these clips as well too, well, when did he make that whole claim of like, oh, this lefty canceled my 2,000 K-Cup order or whatever, right? And, you know, we have to buy this K-Cup machine now. That was in 2025 of March of 2025 that he made that claim. Just keep watching.
Everyone who visited CoffeeBrandCoffee.com.
And what I also made sure, sorry, just to bust here, I made sure to get at least one clip from each year because it somewhat changes throughout the years. But yeah, I made sure to get a clip from it. You know how recently you said like, oh, my coffee company is only like 2 to 3 years old? No, it is over 4 years old now.
Patient in this K-Cup pre-order will allow us for the foreseeable future to expand our business and make K-Cup flavors. We'll have dozens of blends in K-Cups by this time next year. We have medium and dark roasts is by far most popular. Of course, we'll have more down the road. Of course, we'll get better pricing down the road. Buying K-Cup machine, it's like the cost of a Subaru. So getting that ready to go and getting all the freshness and stuff done has been a bit of a logistical thing, but we got it handled. And I really, really, really hope that you'll all rally and help me get this done. So pick up your K-Cups today. 12-pack, or it's much cheaper if you do the 72-pack.
Interesting.
And you're going to support this channel and in turn get this done. So bit of a logistical thing, but we got it handled. And I really, so getting that ready to go and getting all the freshness and stuff done has been a bit of a logistical thing, but we got it handled. And I really, really, really hope that you'll all rally and help me get this done. So pick up your K-Cup.
Yeah, $16 for a 12-pack. It's $99, if I remember correctly, for the 72-pack. Imagine paying $100 for this.
Today, 12-pack, or it's much cheaper if you do
I apologize, $80. $80.
72-pack. And you're going to support this channel and in turn other YouTube channels that I'm sponsoring, like Count Dankula and Bearing and MXR Plays and Popcorn Planet and
See how he says this? He's like, oh, when you support me, you also support these other creators. And what he means by that is that he sponsors them through Coffee Brand Coffee or whatever, right?
A variety of other things. So the more
also, if you want to support Count Dankula and these other guys, you know, support me.
We have, the more support we can spread around to YouTube. Yeah, we had to get a food grade compressor to run the K-Cup machine, and that's been because of unprecedented times. I've been waiting forever for that. So machine, and that's
so listen to this again. Sorry, I don't know why the audio was.
We have the more
crazy
support we can spread around to YouTube. Yeah, we had to get
March 2nd of 2023
a food grade compressor to run the K-Cup machine, and that's been because of unprecedented times. I've been waiting forever for that.
He knew about this food compressor back in 2023. And if you'll remember, and it'll be in here too, right? One of the excuses that he says why they never bought the machine in the first place, he's like, oh yeah, we were going to buy our $80,000 K-Cup machine or whatever, right? We did raise money for the K-Cup machine, but we didn't know that we needed this food grade compressor and we needed to train people and we needed people to maintain it, which is like, and you're the biz whiz. You don't realize when you buy machinery, you're going to need to know how to maintain the damn thing. But hold on. So it was absolutely not a surprise that he needed this food compressor. According to him, he had it already. But now he's saying, oh, we didn't know we needed it. So that's why, there's all this other things that we didn't know. Lies again.
So, I need to push sales right now to get money. Because to buy the K-Cup machine, all this stuff costs money. And I should sell my services as
Yeah, now he's saying, oh, now I need money to buy the K-Cup machine. See what? It just continuously flip-flops. Because I think because he, in my opinion, he looks pretty sloshed in some of these. So I think the truth somehow keeps slipping through.
Does Extreme Disaster Backlash Consulting. All right, listen, Bud Light.
He's your Extreme Backlash Consultant.
To buy 2 new machines for my coffee company. A big K-Cup machine, which is very expensive, and you need a food-grade air compressor. And then also...
So May 3rd, 2023. Oh, I need to buy the K-Cup machine and the food compressor.
A new machine to help me do some packaging.
And a new packaging machine.
K-Cups now. These are our actual blends, in a K-Cup form. We had to get a K-Cup machine to do this.
We had to get a K-Cup machine. See, back and forth.
We're the real deal. We just bought a new machine, by the way. Should I tell you guys? Should I have an exclusive release for you guys? 2024. We bought a machine so that I can finally make you sample bags. This has been one of the most highly requested items. I want to buy a 5-pack of different flavors. Now I'm going to be able to do that for you. And I'm looking into making an advent calendar. Say what? Say what again?
I don't know if those ever came to fruition.
Ain't nobody else with their whack-ass dropship coffee doing that. I'm investing. We own our own stuff.
Yeah, here's the thing, and I think a reason why he's been doing this is he has no other value propositions to the customer. So he's just trying to trick his audience into buying his coffee because they think that they're supporting his purchase of you know what I mean? He's just like, I can't think of anything else any other reason to get these people to buy the coffee. So he's like, well, what if I say that I need their support to buy all this equipment?
We buy our own machinery.
Less slight note, before I get on the topic, many of you know I have a coffee company. It's become a meme that, I annoy you with the ad reads for it. Well, what you might not know is that we basically do everything from soup to nuts. We
do everything from soup to nuts and only rely on one other. Now, what that means, right? Because it is a strange saying or whatever. That means it's basically another way of saying that you're vertically integrated. That you own, have the coffee plants, the plantation, you roast your beans, you do the packaging, basically from farm to table in a sense, right? From the farm to the cup of coffee.
Rely on one outside vendor, really, and that is to take our coffee and put it into K-Cups. This K-Cup machine is highly specialized and they cost $50,000 or something like that. And so it's always made more sense to
March 20th, 2025.
Just pay somebody else to do it. We send our coffee, they put it in the K-Cup for us, easy.
Well, what happened to the K-Cup machine that you said you already purchased all the way back in 2022?
Peasy. But they've left us in a very bad situation. I don't know if it's because of my political views or what the situation is. So instead, we're just going to buy our own K-Cup machine. In order to finance that, I have put out 1,000 only of these Founders Vault packs.
So see this. This is important too. It's not like he's just like, hey, if you want to support our cause, buy a cup of coffee. No, he put together this $100 Vault pack of you get a couple of bags of coffee and some strawberries, and you get his signature, folks. Don't you want that? So yeah, he created this specifically to fund this K-Cup machine and this, owner stiffing him.
And this is going towards our K-Cup machine. Many of you know we're expanding into Amazon and things like that. We can't have our entire business held hostage by one angry anti-Trump person. Please help us out, and I would be eternally thankful. I'll be signing these thank you cards. There's a big difference between what I do and what most everyone else does.
Really? Tell us.
I don't drop ship my coffee. We roast our own special blends. We hand flavor our beans. We pack our orders, we ship our orders, we handle our customer service. We are not a drop ship outlet. We're a real coffee company. Well, we've never been at our most vulnerable.
Now, I do apologize. We have seen this before, right? But I think it is very important to have all of this context because this is absolutely going into our video as well too, right? So I think it's very important to have this context in. And I thank you so much for all the donos and everything too. We will be going through those at the in between these.
But right now we're stocking up for Mother's Day, which is an important time of year for us because we do so well for Mother's Day gift boxes. And we're trying to compete on Amazon.
So they do so well. Remember this again. Do so well. They say that he says that that's their best sale, the best thing that sells off, you know, that basically puts them in the black throughout the years. Their Mother's Day boxes. That's what I was saying before. Like, and all of a sudden they're not doing them anymore. They're not doing them anymore this year. Really? That's like I said, that's like Starbucks saying, oh, our French roast is our best seller, but we're going to stop selling it this year. What?
And I'm trying to build a new office. All of these things have stretched basically me to the absolute max. It was fine. You probably saw I was selling my Neo Geo collection. I'm selling my Nintendo collection. I'm selling all this stuff to help fund this stuff. And it's because I believe in the...
See, and what is important about this too is like the urgency of like the... you know what I mean? Just like it's crumbling. Folks, if you do not donate, if you do not buy this vault pack, if you don't support us, this business is basically going to fail. It's all crumbling because of this woke leftist.
The things that I
don't even have proof that he is a leftist.
But now we hit a roadblock that I need to try and reach out and give you an understanding of why I could use some help. I can't confirm this for sure, but right now with CoffeeBrandCoffee, we are basically completely vertically integrated. We roast our stuff, we pack our stuff, we print our own bags, things like that. The only thing that we were relying
and now we know, and like I said, it'll be in here as well. He doesn't do any of that. He now admits that they do not do any of this.
And on anyone else for was some of the boxes for our K-Cups and some of the procedures around that. It's our coffee, but we had someone else helping, put these boxes together so we could do all that. Well, apparently that person, I don't know this for sure, but I suspect it.
So he just keeps looking down. I feel like that's his tell. He just keeps looking down.
YouTube channel and didn't like my politics. And while we have a 20,000 K-Cup order, basically decided to tell us, to pound sand, or I don't know what's going on. We haven't heard anything back. This is absolutely crippling.
I don't believe you. I don't believe this happened at all.
I'm already so overextended with CoffeeBrandCoffee. I feel like they knew this was the time that they could really cause maximum damage.
But this doesn't make sense. If you have a customer who is increasing volume more and more, that means your business is going up more and more. But you're just like, oh, let me screw over this person, even though that screws over you.
What is the solution? Well, it's to buy about $80,000 in equipment. And I didn't know what else to do. I can't miss Mother's Day. It's our biggest sale of the year. And so I said, okay, fine, put it on my credit card. We're going to just figure it out. And that's a lot of dimp to put on your credit card. And, but we're going to save Mother's Day, and we're going to bring this last piece of the puzzle in-house.
Again, he stated, already purchased it, right? He already purchased it for, his 80 grand and their machinery or whatever, right?
Even getting a machine to make our own coffee scrub for the ladies and guys out there that want to do it for skincare. But anyway, to help pay for it, we've done this one other time before. And what I did was I put together this very cool Founders Vault Pack. There's only 1,000 of them. And
it's a very cool vault pack.
And 200 of them are already gone from my live stream earlier today. If I sell out of
he sold 200 of these. Now he even faults to he says later in a later stream saying, I'm not sure if I have any left, which means that he sold a lot of these. He could be lying as well too, right? He does do that. So, But he implied that he wasn't even sure if there were any left in a later stream.
Out of these, we can afford the machine, and this could never happen again.
And also, like somebody else made a good point about this the other day is, if you just now bought this machine, like it's going to take a while to come in, get it calibrated, get it integrated, train people. Like you would, and then you wouldn't. There's no way you'd have that ready in time to make to make your Mother's Day boxes. But you just ordered at the end of March.
If you try our spring flavors, you're going to get
it. Like you're just getting an Amazon package
before anyone else. You're going to absolutely love it. And
and you need OSHA to inspect it. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, you would need inspections. Good point.
You're going to help stick it to this stupid company that has screwed me over.
And we know how much he does not like federal regulation, folks.
Keep me out of, hopefully out of debtor's jail or whatever. And if you don't like
debtor's
coffee,
jail.
I still have my Mega Mixology cookbook, and the tailgates for Trump I put back on sale too to try and put money together. And so I'm hoping today you'll give Coffee Brand Coffee a chance, or you'll pick up a cookbook to help me get out in front of this a little bit. I know once we get this equipment in the office, there's nothing stopping Coffee Brand Coffee from being in the grocery stores, maybe as soon as the end of this year, hopefully by next year, and in convenience stores and things like that.
Didn't happen.
We really are at an inflection point where a lot of companies would take on investors. You know, I've got $300,000.
Again, implying that there are no other investors, no other owners.
Dollars almost floating right now in debt. I'm just being dead serious because of the huge
300K?
stock up for Mother's Day. Now I got to buy this machine I wasn't planning on buying. And, but if we come out the other side of this, we will be fully stocked on Amazon. We'll be fully stocked on our website. We'll be fully vertically integrated. So we'll be able to lower prices and lower costs. We are doing.
Yeah, that's why I think he's trying to cover himself. Everybody knows too. Like he says, keep saying we. I think he knows that people will think that he just means like we as like a company. He's like saying like as a company, Coffee Brand Coffee. But I think he is trying to do some like legal. Basically, he's like, well, I never said I. You know, I would say when I meant we, I was meaning like me and my partners.
So much. We handle our own customer service, by the way. Maggie works full time.
But also he doesn't have any problem with lying. So it could just be, you know,
covering the customer service for our company. I don't know why this guy did this, why this is happening now. It's literally the worst possible time with Mother's Day only 2 months away. Like our Mother's Day gift boxes keep us for the whole year. And if I don't buy this machine, you know, get this stuff handled.
So, I mean, so does that mean that but it's not crumbling?
Get this equipment handled, or, you know,
because they didn't sell them this year, remember?
We're going to miss that. And I just can't do it. I can't, you know, I could find somebody else to make the boxes, but they're still going to be 5 or 6 weeks out. And then I could still run into the same problem later. So I think this is basically the last piece. We're actually moving into a new building where I'm going to make a storefront where people can walk in and get the coffee, which I think would be really awesome. That should be open later this year. And I have no interest in opening up coffee shops, but maybe a couple of pop-up shops where it's available would be cool. But I am reaching out, hoping, asking for you to pick up this pre-order Founders Vault Pack. No more relying on anyone else. Lesson learned. Hopefully, I mean, this will cover a chunk of it, a nice chunk of it. And, you know, once Mother's Day comes around, I'll be able to pay off all the rest of it.
I mean, that would be $100,000 if you sold all 100 for $100. What would we?
Or if we sell a bunch of Trump books, but those are
all 1,000. Sorry,
supposed to be for the
all
studio.
1,000 for $100.
So literally the worst time.
He said he had 1,000 of them.
Imaginable to have this happen. And you guys have all been so helpful and thoughtful and supportive with all my various endeavors over the year. Some of them worked, some of them didn't work, but the coffee company is working. I'm not taking on any investors. We want to do this ourselves, but I can't do it without your help. And
see, I'm not taking on any investors. We want to do this ourselves. Now, like I said, this is different than him just saying like, oh, hey, buy a Vault Pack if you'd like to support the company. No, he's urging his fans. We are like, basically the business is going to end. That's his implication, right? The way he's talking. If you were listening as a fan, you would think like, oh, man, this coffee company could very well go under if I don't help support my favorite content creator or whatever, right?
And I sincerely hope you'll consider picking up this Founders Pack, which will be linked in the description. Or if you just go to coffeebrandcoffee.com, it's right on the homepage. Or picking up something. Support small business. We really, you know, we're about a dozen employees. I wanted to reach out one more time and see. We've got about 800 of these founders packs left, and that's it. I will not talk about coffee at all tomorrow. Okay. I won't talk about it, but I just figured I'd make a dedicated video because I'm kind of running out of options.
See, I'm running out of options.
If you enjoyed, if you didn't enjoy, understand, but we'll talk to you again real soon.
So that's so much like you know what I mean, just urging your fans like it's gonna crumble and it's all going down if you don't support that. I feel like it just makes it so much worse. Let me make sure I don't get too far behind on these. Thank you so much for all the donations, folks. Let me see here, make sure I don't miss anything. Python Bacon, this guy sucks. You're completely right. Crazy Sharp, I don't have to imagine I bought it. I bought it. I quit drinking so I can afford super chats. Just here till the president comes on. Oh, nice. Yeah, so Crazy Sharp is a former Jer fan, and he said, yeah, he just wouldn't get. It took him a while to get like everything out of the pack. He said he bought one of these like old packs or whatnot, and he said it took him a while to get like the challenge coin and some other part. But so yeah, even if you paid for it, shoot. And Kurt, thank you so much. $20 for a 20-ounce bag of coffee. The price is insane. That's the thing. It's like I don't know if it tastes bad or whatever, right? But I've heard some people say it's all right. I've seen some people say it's bad. But there's no way it's worth $20 for 12 ounces. Like usual bags of coffee are like 16 or more even, right? And those are selling for what, 10, 12 bucks or whatever. Right, it's the price is absurd. Right, the guy to Jeremy Scrambly used all the money to buy all that crap in his house that he collected, including his custom RC track. Well, I have a couple of theories. I think it's one thing that's strange. You know what else started releasing around March of 2025? Cybertrucks started shipping out right around then. Interesting. And what do Cybertrucks cost? Around 80 grand, depending on what model you get. Interesting. And also, I'm not sure if he may have a gambling addiction, because the way he's talking about this gambling now, this is something somewhat new to come to light. So, but obviously that's all like speculation. But control you. Jer is not even a coffee drinker. Oh, for the $20, come on, boys, let him hear it.
You are super duper. With that $20 super chat.
Thank you so much, Control. Jer is not even a coffee drinker. That's why he's so attracted to these flavors. He thinks it is ice cream or something. He doesn't even doesn't even have enough sense to drink his energy drink out of a CBC mug. Coffee drinkers do not like flavor. Yeah, that's what's so wild. It's like you'll do anything. You'll advertise this saying till the cows come home, but you won't do something as simple as just having a Coffee Brand Coffee mug. Like that is just free easy advert. Just pour your energy drink into the damn mug. Like it's so like what do you marketing? Was it Masters in Marketing, by the way? Insane. Butterdick Jones, support the Flurg man. Thank you so much. Crazy Sharp, but it had a coin in the box, Don. Yep, there you go. That's worth $100 alone. Monkey Paw, $99. I wouldn't pay $10 for that. The Master's Whip. Whoa, with the 7. No one else will say it, but many are thinking it. Jer's been talking about breeding his dogs for years, but has never done it. Is Huck the real bull? Okay. Thank you. Boneless Pizza with the 20.
You are super duper. With that $20 super chat.
Thank you, Boneless Pizza. I have a special disdain for grifters like this who will brag about how amazing they are and how great their business is, and then will beg for people to just give the little guy a chance. Right? Yeah, we're a small business and we're trying to make it out here. Guntera with the gifted. Phil B. My mom drinks wine on Mother's Day. Okay. Stormy Fields, our Channel 404 weather reported. Thank you so much. Weather reporter. 3 things are certain in life: death, taxes, and Jer lying about purchasing a K-Cup machine. Abraham Lincoln, probably. Not wrong. Giles McCoy, Coffee Brand Leering Center with the $10.
That's $10 for
the hairspray. Thank you so much. And Misty Mochi.
That's 1,000.
Misty Mochi. Come on. I was at Walmart today. BRCC was $13 for an 11-ounce bag. Oh, Black Rifle Coffee and $8.99 on sale. I don't think CBC can price match that. Not even close. Violet Mayer with the 500 kicks. Love the show. You're hilarious and informative. I love to see Baxter and the Baxter breaks. We'll get a Baxter break coming in. He's asleep right now. I'm actually glad that he's kind of calmed down to sleep right now, but we'll definitely get one in a little bit later. Guntera. We already said that. Borked and Scuffed. I mean, the support is insane, folks. Thank you so much. For the hairspray fun with the 500 kicks. Thank you so much. We're running low. We're running low. Bulu Cthulhu, a 50,000 K-cup machine. Can do 5 to 10,000 cups per hour. That's way over his volume. Also, an oil-free compressor is 3 to 5K. Well, I did see some compressors, depending on like the food grade, do actually run pretty like anywhere from like 10 to even 100. I mean, he probably doesn't need the 100K one, right? But with what he's saying, I think it looked like he bought the K-cup machine for 50K. And then maybe the food compressor he needed, because he said he bought that too. And since he's totaling at like 80K, either that cost 30 or it cost like 15. And then he said he bought some packaging. It's all over the place. We want some answers, JR. Let's get some answers here. And then Kiwi Possum, it's a boxed wine that has the same flavor as his Tiger's Blood coffee. Charlie Sheen said it in an interview. All right. Well, thank you so much. All right, let's keep it going. And good old lady Rose, almost back home. Hey, well, glad you had a safe trip. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Gills McCoy with the $10. Coffee Brand Leering Center. Oh, I think I did say that. Sorry. Well, you get it a second time. Thank you so much. All right, let's continue, folks.
The thing I was looking at buying from China was the K-cup machine, because that's really the only.
So this is April 10th, 2025. This is after his March big plea to everybody.
Place that manufactures them. But now that it's 135% more expensive, suddenly now the American-made ones are in their contention.
Right.
There's just not many of them. There's really only one company that I know. So I may have to actually wait on the K-cup machine. But for the most part, I'm fine. I'm an American business. I lowered.
Now, why didn't you just... Oh, shoot. He's trying to keep it from us, folks.
Coffee at
water. Yeah, the bottom line.
And the K-cups is out. I sell wait on the K-cup machine. But for the...
So here's the thing. What he could have just done is said like, hey, it actually turned out to be a lot more than I thought it was going to be, ladies and gentlemen. And if you bought one of these founder packs and you would like a refund because we didn't buy it, that is completely fine. If you still want to support us, you're not worried about that, then I appreciate it. But if you do want a refund, please submit one and we'll get you a refund. That's all he had to do. The multimillionaire, right? At this point, right? Especially when you initially bought it or whatnot. Medieval Spawn with the 10.
That's 10 gifted subs.
Thank you. And Kyle Hex with the 1,000. 11 out of 10 coverage done. Keep on felting. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Kyle Hex.
Most part, I'm fine. I'm an American business. I lowered prices instead of increasing them. More expensive. Suddenly now the American-made ones are in their contention.
Right.
There's just not many of them. There's really only one company that I know. So I may have to actually wait on the K-cup machine. But for the most part, I'm fine. I'm an American business. I lowered prices instead of increasing them.
I've heard that 30% margin is about what the minimum required to stay above water. Yeah. Well, right now I'm in the growth phase. So I'm trying to get out there, get a lot of people on subscriptions, and then work on my costs. So I talked about yesterday how I bought a K-cup machine. Like, that's going to lower my cost by $1 per box.
So back and forth, because this is May of 2025. What are we doing? Back and forth.
That's like right back in my pocket. And I sell like 5,000.
Because now we bought it again.
Boxes a month. Sometimes 10,000 boxes a month. So that's right back to the bottom line.
You guys know that I have the coffee company, right? Like everyone knows that.
Now this one I put it a little bit later on accident, but this is back. So this is March 20th. It's meant to all be chronological, but this one is. But yeah, so this is March 20th, 2025.
Like a meme, how often I promote it. There's only one person.
This is the same day that he made that big plea, but this is on his live stream with Mel and Luke. He makes a pretty interesting claim on here too.
That I rely on. Everything else is basically vertically integrated. And that is the person that takes the coffee that we brew, and puts it in K-cup packs. I suspect that they found out my political leanings because I happen to peruse their page and they're very leftoid. And they've basically left me high on.
You know who happens to be very leftoid? If you peruse their page, Mill Creek Coffee Roasters.
Dry on an order for like 20.
But the thing is, Mill Creek doesn't do the K-Cups, I don't think. It's Javataza. Javataza might be, but I think they're just Mennonites.
1,000 K-Cups. The coffee in the K-Cups is ours, but we roast it and then we send it to this guy whose sole job is to put it in the K-Cups because it's like an $80,000 machine. So I've decided to buy my own K-Cup machine and put the entire thing on my credit card. So I'm going to put $85,000 on my credit card to buy my own machine and food grade compressor so that this can never ever happen again. And
bought the K-Cup machine, bought the compressor. This can never happen again. He also talks about buying like something for packaging, a packaging machine.
In the past, we raised money to buy other equipment that we needed to do.
Now, what is he talking about there? I tried to look for it. I don't know what other equipment he was talking about. He just talk about a packaging machine, and maybe he's talking about like for the scrub.
Now we need this other machine so that we can do not just the K-Cup, but creating the boxes and all this other kind of stuff. It absolutely sucks. So I'm dealing with that in the back. Sorry, in the screen behind. But I'm trying to raise the money to do it. So I put out our tangerine orange.
So did you buy it, or now you're raising the money for it?
Orange coffee, cherry cordial, freeze dried strawberries, challenge.
I mean, Luke looks like he could not be more bored right now.
Challenge coin plus a free gift plus a hand signed letter.
Luke is just like, God, there's no way I would take any less money to be here. You're lucky you're paying me for this shit.
Thanking you from me to help us raise the money to do it. If you want to go to CoffeeBrandCoffee.com and help us tell this wad we don't need you anymore, please do. I need to sell all 1,000 of them to pay for this stuff. We need more equipment than just the K-Cup machine, but what kind of credit line do you have in that thing? My credit card actually has no limit. I've put like $300,000 on my credit card.
Now, there are credit cards that don't technically have limits on them. I know he does make a lot of money. I don't know.
Before?
Wow.
Yeah.
I wouldn't completely doubt it because he does have a, like I said, he made a crap ton of money. And there are credit cards that don't have limits on them, but yeah.
For all the stuff we sent to Amazon, that was like $75,000. And then this K-Cup.
But the thing is, like, it's not your audience's, like, to fund this thing. If anything, you should be like, oh, my business has done so well, I'm going to invest in this other business. It's not like crowdfunding everything when you're a millionaire is insane.
The rest of the K-Cup stuff we need is going to be $80,000. So it's all sitting on my credit card right now. So please.
So we already purchased it. It's on the credit card.
Pick up a Founders Vault pack today. Our facility will now just handle everything if we can sell that out. Yeah, I'd like to pay that off as quickly as possible. But I had to use my credit card because I'm like, I can't miss Mother's Day. Mother's Day is our biggest sale of the year. I don't know for a fact that it was politically related, but I don't want to smear them.
Guess, right.
If you pick up
Luke has not said a peep because he knows this is bullshit.
Founders Vault pack, nobody else is touching anything from soup to nuts anymore. That's the last piece we need. Actually, I'm working on a coffee scrub too for the ladies, and we have to buy a machine for that too.
Oh, a coffee scrub, like actual
for your face and feet and hands. Yeah.
All right.
The machine
Very
for that,
nice.
which is also on a credit card, was $15,000. Now we just have to dial in the recipe with our coffee. So, but yeah, please go over there and pick it up. I could use your help. I don't like begging, but it's great value.
You don't like begging, huh? Come on now. What a lie. Are you kidding, Jer? You're the beggar extraordinaire. Jer, the beggar extraordinaire. Are you kidding me, buddy? When I first heard that, I could not stop laughing when I first heard that. Are you kidding me, folks? Holy shit. Jer, hold on. We can't see. Jer's stretch trampoline. Are you kidding me?
That's $50 from the 50-inch donga.
Jair starts trampling with a 5,000 kicks. Holy shit. The smoke is choking me out, so take these kicks to make me feel better. My theory, the 3 on 30K HELOC was for the initial contract with Mill Creek. They found out who he was and dropped them. So he concocted the K-Cup story for 85K for a contract with Java Taza to keep the grift going. That's actually a decent... that is a decent theory, potential. I think he just needed money for something else, to be honest. And he just wanted to do something, and I don't know. Because like I said, he never ended up buying it, so I don't know where the money... I think... I don't know where the money... Hopefully we'll find out one day. We'll see. Swallow Cost Survivor with the gifted sub, and Nacho Cheese with a 5. If you're in the tax bracket that gets approved for a limitless credit card, you don't need my money. Exactly. Insane. Counter with the $5. He doesn't understand the difference between an explanation and an excuse, or at least he pretends not to. Yeah, he's just pretending. Isai Gutierrez, of course, his new vlog is on Tim Pool. I did see that. We're gonna be looking at that too, as well. We're gonna be looking at that too. Insane. The love of his life, Tim Pool.
It's a little high price, but that's so we can buy the machinery. I sell all 1,000 today. That pays for the K-Cup. I'm building a new office, which is what I was selling those Trump cookbooks for. I'm thinking about making the office bigger.
Right.
The Trump what?
So that I can just do everything myself.
It sounded like you said cuck books.
Cuck books.
He's cut. He's cut. He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
He's cucked, folks. He's making the cuck books. Oh no! I mean, that's the most based Mel take I think I've ever heard in my life. There we go. Hell yeah, man.
Well, whatever you want to call them. And we made the decision last night after what I believe is a leftoid trying to screw us over on our packaging. We took out a lease. We are moving to a new 15,000 square foot facility.
This is an insane claim. Mister, what do you think I was? I never said I was roasting this out of my garage. No. We thought you were roasting it out of a facility. Potentially this 15,000 square foot facility. He shows a video of it, by the way.
We have a K-Cup machine. We will be able to make Nespresso pods. We're going to be able to print our own book packaging and make our own coffee scrub. We invested every penny we ever made in Coffee Brand Coffee and then some. Pick up a bundle today. You'll help us move into this new facility and roast even better coffee and lower our prices. Somebody just said half of
the prices have not been lowered. I'm pretty sure. Have they went up? I feel like there's no way his prices have been lowered a dime since he started. Have they?
This show is a shill for coffee.
Wow.
I have not mentioned coffee for an hour and 56 minutes.
One thing I'll say, folks, I totally get what his fans were saying. Looking through all these clips, because these are only some clips, by the way. There are plenty more out there. I just wanted to make sure that to get the best ones and the ones that were at least one from each year minimum.
I made one mention.
Yeah, but it was wild. It was how much he like talked about
coffee, and it's because I need your help. It isn't like crap that comes from some warehouse that everyone else sells. I think.
Why does it gotta be crap? See, this is why he has such disdain for people calling him a dropship or white label, because he thinks it's like some dirty word. It's like, who cares? It's just like a creator. Like you're the only one who cares about this. You know what I mean?
We have some of these vault packs left too, which you get our spring flavors before anyone else, and you also get a signed thank you letter from me, which I have now completed because we only have 1,000 of them. These other bundles are to help us buy the scrub and to pay the rent on the new building.
Buy the scrub and pay rent on the new building, the new 15,000 square foot building, by the way.
That's it. That's the big exposed. I hope it was worth it, dorks. Not my regular viewers, but the people that thought it was a big exposed thing. Yes, I pay somebody to put my coffee into K-Cups.
Huh.
And people say, but you were raising money to put your own K-Cup machine together. You were going to get your equipment. You're right. We did raise money for that. And we were going to buy a K-Cup machine.
But
there's basically only one manufacturer, maybe two, and they both come out of China. I talked to the guys at Black Rifle.
Now, that lines up with his previous statement, talking about the China, where they come from.
Specifically about buying one of their old K-Cup machines. I talked to other people I won't name about what they did for K-Cup production. And the fact of the matter is, the machine itself, the cost, was only a small part of it. Turns out once we got further down the process, you have to pay somebody to come from the machine's manufacturer, train your team, and then if it breaks, you know, you have to know how to fix it. And we just decided, well, we don't really have the volume to justify spending $200,000.
Now it's 200 grand. Now this is the biz whiz. What did you think was going to happen? You get this giant new piece of machinery. You don't think you're going to have to train people on it? You're not going to think you're going to need to pay for maintenance on the damn thing? But yeah, you're the biz whiz. We're the ones that don't know anything about business. And here's the thing. If this is true, then refund your audience. Give the damn money back. Ridiculous. This shouldn't even be a question. And also, where did the money go then? If all the money, like you said, he made those vault packs specifically to fund that. Never bought it. Where did the money go? And are you going... Simple question. Where did that money go?
Buying the machine and then only running K-Cups for us. So then I went to my partners and I said, hey, why don't we sell K-Cup services, you know, to other people? Again, all things that a dropship coffee company could never do, by the way.
What?
And I said, hey, why don't we sell K-Cup services, you know, to other people? Again, all things that a dropship coffee company could never do, by the way.
But you didn't do that. You didn't sell K-Cup services to other people.
Way. And so that's something we've been exploring. But in the meantime,
supposedly he did white label for a couple of other creators or whatnot, but I'm pretty sure he just meant like regular. He didn't do K-Cups for him though.
It just didn't make financial sense after we got all the extra costs after the machine. So it was the machine.
But the thing is, are you just... we need proof of any of this. I just don't believe you. You've lied way too much. Because I think, is he like also thinking like, oh, because my partner is Javataza or my partner is Mill Creek Roasters, and because those guys are the ones who are white labeling these other creators, that somehow means I am also white labeling for them? Is that what he said? Exactly. Is that what he means? Oh, we're business partners, so that basically means I'm doing it for them.
And like some food grade air compressor machine, and then training. Then if it breaks, who knows how you fix it.
Now the food, see how he uses that as an excuse? I didn't know we needed a food grade air compressor machine. Not only did you know about it, you said you purchased one already.
And we're still strongly considering adding the K-Cup machine to our arsenal and then selling that service to other people.
No. This is what he's trying to do and say to snake by, slither on by, to basically say that, oh, I didn't scam my audience. That's just basically what he's trying to say. He's like, oh, well, no, it's just kind of, and that's what he says in his comments too, by the way, because one of his fans had commented, that is how fair of a criticism that was. He said, well, no, it's just on hold for right now. That is absurd. There's no way. It has been over a year. Like, this happened in March of 2025. It is July of 2026. Imagine Candace had a coffee company, told her fans, hey, buy this vault pack. I need to sell 1,000 of these at $100 a pop, or else so we can be vertically integrated and my business is under attack. We might fail, blah, 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 blah. And then it turns out that Candace never bought that machine. You would be printing 50 videos a day, sir.
YouTubers, for example, to put their coffee in K-Cups.
Well, it has been years since he bought it, right? But it's been since he made that specific like call to action. Oh, it was March of 2025 where he said like, oh, we're under attack and I need to buy it now and everything's crumbling.
Because that costs a few bucks every time you do it. But that was it. They're tuning into this, hoping to get another gotcha. There just isn't. There's nothing there.
That made me that cracks me up every time. There's nothing there. I know I just admitted to pretty much scamming my fans, but there's nothing there. Hilarious.
When they react to this video and pretend that there's another kind of gotcha or something like that, there just isn't.
Yeah, we're totally gotcha-less, folks. We're just, we just didn't find anything there. Are you kidding me? Scatman Hambley with the Scatman Hambley with the 500 gigs. Jared doesn't seem to know the difference between a vendor and a partner. I watched this earlier and was blown away by that. Yeah, he doesn't know anything, it looks like. Phil's Lesbian Arms Real, thank you so much. Ramen Brahmin with the $5. Much like any locals, they fail to understand that every lie incurs a debt to the truth. This isn't backlash, it's the audience calling in his debt. I agree, absolutely. BK on DRK.
That's $10 for hairspray.
For the hairspray fund, thank you so much. K-Cup machine money equals Cybertruck fund. How can someone like Jared even function in society when all he does is lie constantly? I genuinely could not imagine just... I couldn't imagine taking money from hardworking people out there and just constantly lying to them day after day after day. And I don't know, especially you're a millionaire sitting in your mansion with all your little doodads and gadgets and your little funky punks or whatever, right? And you're just taking money from you're taking the hard-earned cash from your audience. And it turns out it's all bullshit. No. No, that's insane. This guy needs to be held accountable. Doesn't need to be harassed. No, obviously no harassing. No, he needs to be held accountable though. All right. C3 Metal.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Thank you. I wonder if he is up to date with the IRS. All these lies making me wonder. Well, what is strange, what's interesting, is he has a new sponsor, and it's like some IRS, like somebody to help you with like your IRS like tax issues or something like that. So I'm wondering if he had to seek out services to help with he has issues with the IRS and tax issues. And so he had to seek out somebody's service, and he's like, "Oh shoot, will you give me a discount? I'll do an ad read for you on my YouTube channel if you give me a discount on helping me with my screwed up tax situation." So we'll see. Alrighty, now for the next one. Oh, sorry, Crazy Renee. He's committing tax evasion through charity donos. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I hope they get to the bottom of it. I really hope they do. All right, now. For this, now here's another claim. The second claim, a main one, right? We roast our own beans. So let's see what he's had to say about this specific claim over the years, shall we?
I know a lot of people that have been in my streams many times already know I sell coffee, but a lot of people don't know it's my own. We roast.
Darn it. Hold on.
I know a lot of people that have been in my streams many times already know I sell coffee, but a lot of people don't know it's my own. We roast our own. Literally any other YouTuber who's selling coffee does not roast their own beans. Does not. 2022, December 20th again. 2022. Again with the coffee. Come on, don't do me like that. I did one time in an hour.
All I ask is
a lot of these always had his fans were always just like, "Oh my gosh, another coffee ad."
Give us a try. I'm that confident in our product. This isn't some drop ship thing. I'm deeply involved in all of the flavors, all of the picks, all the beans, everything, what we pick for Roaster's Choice every month. That's all me. So
March 2023.
This isn't some not to dump on other YouTubers, coffee brands, but this is we own the roasters. We have our master roaster. We have all this stuff. So
we have a roaster. We have our own master roaster. We have all this stuff. You know what is strange too? He thinks that's a value proposition. The customer doesn't care if you own everything. That's what he keeps on doing this like it's some value prop. Nobody cares. Seriously, the customer could not care if it was white label, black label, private label, drop ship, whatever. They're just okay, is it good or so? Am I a coffee drinker and is it good? Okay, I'll buy. Right? They don't get oh, he owns everything. Oh, I got to get in. I got to get me some of that.
This is my brand. And by the way, it's not some drop ship garbage like everyone else sells. We roast our own stuff. But I'm a small business. We've been in business for 2 years now. We have almost, a dozen full-time employees. We're the real deal. We just bought a new machine, by the way. Should I tell you guys? Should I have an exclusive release for you guys?
Oh, new machine.
I'm investing. We own our own stuff. You know, we buy our own machinery.
But
You
nearly
said it was like some packaging thing?
everybody that starts out the way I started out. It's how you start a business. So you find a facility that roasts coffee, and you say, I'd like to buy coffee at wholesale. And they say, we would like to sell you that coffee at wholesale. Of course, I use a roastery to roast my beans. Of course. A partner.
What do you mean, of course? It's just crazy. Like, of course I've been lying to you for all of these years. Of course. That's what you were saying right now. If you don't realize that, as you're uttering these words out of your mouth.
Roast my beans. So yeah, that coffee at wholesale. Of course, I use a roastery to roast my beans. Of course. A partner roasts my beans.
So yeah, I bought a coffee company.
This is going back to May 2nd, 2022.
Big plans. Every one of my beans is from a different location on the planet. It's absolutely not. Like, I have my own facility. I did like a little tour around the coffee plant. Like, this is my coffee. These are, this is our stuff going on like live. Here you can see them unroasted beans, weighing them out. Here we're fulfilling orders. Here's the roaster in action, so you can look in and see how.
Now he deleted this, obviously, right? But so what is it? Because this is, if you'll see like the little black box in the bottom left, that means it was a clip that we got. Thanks again to Return to the Mac and Cheese, made a great video that we used some of the clips from here for. Now, 2 days after this stream, Twitter and Reddit users discovered this promotional video was filmed at Mill Creek Roasters Coffee in Salt Lake City, Utah, using their employees' facility and machinery.
Where the beans are at. There's after roast.
Now we're gonna go through this Twitter actually. So I have this pulled up. So Chuds of TikTok basically posted this, right? Because he deleted the original like walkthrough video, right? So this is what they were saying, right? So you have this guy with a CoffeeBrandCoffee shirt and everything, right? Have them mixing the beans. This is the video that they went through, right? Gotta mute this. This is the video that he was showing, right? Got the coffee going through. All right. And unsurprisingly, it sounded odd because he didn't write it. It's direct copy and paste from another brand, Mill Creek Coffee Roasters, with just the brand name change. Mill Creek is a roasting company that's been in business for 30 years now. Oh, yeah, sorry. This was through the website, I got focused in on this. His About Us page, which promises direct trade partnerships, sustainability, soil prevention, etc. Yeah, because remember we also had that video from the last broadcast going over their websites right next to each other. They had the exact same services listed out on Mill Creek and CoffeeBrandCoffee. Wholesale, training, labeling. All right, so if you look at this, what is strange... So this is one of their specialty services is private label packaging. That's what Mill Creek calls it, private label. And you look at this. Well, who is this? That guy looks familiar, doesn't he? But he's not wearing a CoffeeBrandCoffee shirt. That roaster looks all familiar, doesn't it? Oh. Hold on, here's a guy for Player One Coffee. But he looks like he's in the exact same roasting facility, right? So he's got a Player One Coffee. Look at that. The roasting facility. This is how people ended up comparing it and finding out that Mill Creek was behind CoffeeBrandCoffee to some capacity, right? And he absolutely flipped out about this whenever people were bringing this up to him, right? Now, Player One Coffee, of course, was created and owned by Meta PCs, which up until the middle of June was the address where the trademark for CoffeeBrandCoffee was registered to was Meta PCs in Arizona, right? And remember, he just said, I just bought out my partners and had to change a bunch of my paperwork for Walmart. Yeah, right, like he's getting to Walmart. And wouldn't you know it, he just changed his trademark paperwork, updated it, and changed the address for his established trademark from Meta PCs in Arizona to now his home address, but obviously we didn't put that on the internet. So yeah.
Where can I buy Mill Creek coffee? I have no idea. There's like this small group of people that think they know where, you know, they've got it all figured out where I get my coffee from. It's not like I went out and bought like $1 million in machinery to roast my own beans. That's not.
So it says like he always strawmans and makes it some insane that like, oh, $1 million worth of machinery. No, nobody said you were buying $1 million. You said you bought, you know, 80,000, well, like 50,000 and then 80,000 worth of machinery. You said that. That is a far cry from $1 million or millions.
How any of this works, but like any idiot knows that. Ooh, exposed. A facility that does fulfillment for them occasionally on a certain roast.
Occasionally on a certain roast. And these, isn't it funny? These crash outs go all the way back to July of 2022.
Associated with him, and ooh, we got him. Did they think that I was in my garage roasting and doing it all myself? Of course not. Gotcha. You used a fulfillment center to ship. Name a single business that doesn't. Anybody who ships anything uses a fulfillment center. I'm an internet autist. I don't have a job, but I figured out that you did a little fulfillment work for a guy I don't like on the internet. And like, we were all laughing at them. I know a lot of people that have been in my streams many times.
Yeah, we were all
I sell coffee.
They were all laughing. You know, isn't that funny how he always says that? Man, we were all laughing at them so hilariously. We were all laughing at them. He says that whenever agents, he's like, oh, these agents came to my house and they were just laughing at these Reddit trolls. Oh, the FDA people came out here and they were laughing at you guys. I mean, Jared's La La Land is just so funny. Everybody's, you know, he's everybody's favorite person. They're just laughing, having a chuckle at everything.
A lot of people don't know it's my own. We roast our own. Literally any other YouTuber who's selling coffee does not roast their own beans. You know, not to dump on other YouTubers, coffee brands, but this is like, you know, we own the roasters. We have our massive roaster. We have all this stuff. So like, I do not drop ship. My stuff is all legit. It is, we have our own roasters. We have our own fulfillment. We have, I mean, everything we do, everything we control, everything. We roast our own beans.
Sorry, give me 1 second, folks. Okay. Sorry, just literally 2 seconds. All right. Sorry about that. Told you it wouldn't be long.
This isn't some drop shipping crap where they just stick their sticker on it. We roast our own stuff.
No, it actually wasn't Baxter. It actually wasn't.
Fill our own orders. We have our own customer service. We have our own facility. Make sure to use code RUMBLE to save 10% off. And this goes directly towards, again, helping us build out our facilities. Most everyone is a drop ship coffee outlet. We are not. We are, you know, we own the equipment. We're buying more equipment. We're buying a piece of equipment right now to make our own coffee scrub.
Everyone else, we're buying a piece of equipment right now to make the coffee scrub. Never came to fruition. Never.
This is Coffee on Rumble. I believe is far subpar compared to mine. We roast our own. We fulfill our own. We do our own customer service. We put together 3 really cool bundles to help finance our new building that we're moving.
So look at this. So these were created to finance his new building. The new building. Remember that he showed and is he not shown it yet? He might show it here. Where it's a 15,000 square foot building. What is this? The Flavor Burst bundle, the Dark Souls bundle, and the Ray of Light bundle. What are they? They got to be $100 each, right?
Into which I have a video
Maybe
of,
80?
I think, 2 now. Let's
see.
see.
Here we go.
I don't know if this is gonna work. Yep, this is where we're moving.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Yeah, so we're like an actual operation. We're not like some of these other guys who just drop.
What? Excuse me?
He's a liar. Oh, he's a grifter. Oh, his name is Jeremy Hambley.
He's a liar. He's a grifter. Scumbag. What is this? Now all of a sudden here's the tour of our facility, our totally ripped facility, and he says that he says he already leased it. By the way, Says he already leased it. Let me make sure I don't get too far behind here. Hot Sauce Hero, thank you so much for the 1,000.
That's 1,000 kicks.
I think the craziest part is that he's 43 and he claims has no investments. It's over. Yeah, that is a wild claim. Holy smokes! False.
You are a legend. That's 2,000 kicks.
Oh, holy smokes, folks! There we go. The hair's flopping. There we go. Now it's Thursday night. Ballsnot, thank you so much. With Jer's love for poo, I bet he had a fun evening with those dog turds he filmed himself collecting, maybe squishing it in Play-Doh toys in his corner. You're having too much fun with that one. Thank you so much, Ballsnot. And Gator941, that ain't 15,000 square feet. Well, hey, you never know what was behind the camera, you know. Who knows? Sauce with a 5. John Flaherty, the reason to switch company shirts is for white label promotional materials, or are you trying to be deceptive? Wait, what? The only reason to switch company shirts is for white label Oh, got you. Or if he's trying to be deceptive. I get what you're saying. Okay, yeah. I was like, what am I trying to be deceptive about? But yeah. So yeah, this is exactly. So if you saw that, it was the same worker. That, you know what's funny too is if you look at this guy. So look at this is the guy. I think this is during the Player One Coffee era, right? But obviously it's not the Coffee Brand Coffee, right? Look at him here. Look at him when he's wearing the Coffee Brand when he's working for Coffee Brand Coffee. Holy moly! This guy has seen some days, folks. Look at this guy. Oh my goodness. I mean, this is what working for Jer will do to you, ladies and gentlemen. Are you kidding me? Hold on. We got to get a clip. Where's my, Oh no, did my thing go out? Oh, it's all right. But yeah, so this is what working for Jer will do to you, ladies and gentlemen.
Chip stuff. You guys probably already know this because you know who I am, but I have my own coffee company. We brew our own stuff. We're different than everybody else selling you coffee on YouTube because we actually brew our own stuff.
No hairnets. Good point.
We're not sticking a white label on somebody else. We pack our own orders.
I don't understand why the internet has glommed onto this the way it does, but trying to understand the internet is stupid. The truth is, these people are dumb.
That's what's going on here, folks. So this is just to show you a little bit. So this is the Jerilizer, and I made sure to just have check marked. I don't have any of the clip channels checked or anything like that, right? But this is just Quartering Live, Unsleeved Media, The Quartering Rumble, Jeremy Hambley, Incredible Salt Mine, and The Quartering channel, the main channel. Now, just the search term roast our own, right? Just to show you an idea of how much he has said we roast our own. And look, if you pause here, we roast our own stuff. My peers sell, we roast our own stuff because we roast our own stuff regardless, because we roast our own, right? So this isn't some just random saying that he's saying, right? He's talking specifically about the coffee. We roast our own stuff. We roast our own stuff. We roast our own. Look at this. Look at how many times. Look at this. We actually roast our own stuff. We roast our own stuff. Yeah, I mean, can you change it up a little bit? Jeez. And some of these are deleted, by the way. A lot of these videos were deleted, but luckily it saves the transcripts, so we were able to see it. Look at how many were there. And those went down to, what was it? Went all the way back to 2022, right? Yeah, 2022. Absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen. So if I could, give me 1 second, because there's one more thing we need to do here. So, if by any stretch of the imagination, Jer somehow sees this, right? So if we were to ask TheQuartering a few questions about his coffee company, or just about this situation in general, if you please answer these questions, and then depending on what the answers are, just go from there. But you have to answer. These are some basic questions you have to be able to answer. Who was the K-Cup company that screwed you over? What proof do you have of this order that they screwed you over on? What proof do you have of creators harassing, defaming, or going through your garbage bins? You claimed video proof. Where did the money go that you raised for the K-Cup machine? Will you be refunding your audience members who bought vault packs or other products to help support you in funding this machine you now admit you never purchased? If CoffeeBrandCoffee doesn't roast the beans, make the bags, make the K-Cups, what does the company do besides advertising? This is because at this point, that's all I see them doing. They do plenty of ads. Hell, they do a crap ton of ads. But that's all what else do they do? What do they do? Because he says they don't brew, they don't do the K-Cups, they don't do the fulfillment anymore, right? He says now they're trying to, if they do the Mother's Day Busters, I don't know. Saying him and his wife are going to be packaging some things up or something, I don't know. But these are some very basic questions that you should be able to ask, especially when you have now admitted you've been lying to your fans for years. Forget the trolls, if you care about in bad faith. What you should care about genuinely is the fact that you, from what I see, scammed your fans. You lied to them. You said that you were in dire need, that your company was in dire need, and that you're going to be fully integrated, never had to rely on anybody. Now you admit that it was all a lie. What you should care about is them, the people who supported you, the people who made you a millionaire for years. That's who you should care about. Forget who it's coming from or whatever, right? That's who you should be answering to. So answer those questions, please. I would love it. Like I said, don't even care about if it's for me. Care for your fans. Upset. Insane. I could not believe this. Insane. Again, thanks to Return of the Mac and Cheese for he made an excellent. It was on Alyssa Clips put out the full Return of the Mac and Cheese. He did like a whole highlight reel. So yeah, definitely check that out on Alyssa Clips channel. Alyssa Clips, I mean, you should be subbed to her anyway. She's awesome. All right. Now, so our Donnie deep dive is now officially commenced. So now we can just have some fun, ladies and gentlemen. It's Mia him with the 500 kicks. I think the Quartering Vlogs channel is just rage bait, all lies and deception because he knows it pisses us off. Bad faith, even worse intentions. Yeah, he's like really happy that it's going to get monetized soon or something. What I honestly think, I think it's a way for him to like respond to the trolls without having to put it on a main channel. And I also think it's a way for him to extend that parasocial relationship that he has with his remaining fans. Because he is getting to extraordinary levels of parasocialism with his, you know what I mean, with his fans that is getting upset. Thank you so much. It's Mia him. Appreciate you. MC with a 5. I'm considering starting a roadside orange stand down the road from a particular area in Wisconsin. Okay, don't do that. No. Is that taking the joke too far? Great show tonight, Don. I appreciate it. I know you're joking, but yeah, don't. Obviously, we genuinely don't go harass the guy. If any, like these claims, the things that his fans should absolutely be asking for answers. And as far as like the FDA authority, like anything that should be done by proper authorities, right? Like I said, we never want to do go bother him or anything like that, right? Don't send anything to him. Don't do anything like that, right? But yeah, we obviously wholeheartedly disavow any of that. Big Girl's giving Mr. Don, did you set up a PayPal link for? Oh yeah, on Stream Elements or whatnot. I have it on. What was it? I have it on the YouTube thing popped up, but it should be popping up if anything pops up from that, right? On the dashboard, yeah. Alrighty. All right, now, folks, are you ready to go into this excellent vlog? So he released a brand new vlog for us. Like I said, and to answer your question to me or him, I think he created these vlogs for little old me. I think he created them for little old me. He saw me stealing his trash cans. Imagine he pulls up his security cam and it's just me like. That would be kind of the Nihilism resub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Ah.
Hey, we're gonna do a lot of fun stuff.
So by the way, the name of this is What's Tim Pool Really Like? Let me restart it so you can see the thumbnail.
Show you.
Oh, does it not? Oh, it's auto playing.
I don't think any of them will be out. They're
Oh,
not.
let me pull up the channel. Look at this. What's Tim Pool really like? What? I thought this was supposed to get your audience to learn about you. It's about like, hey, what are I know you guys probably love Tim Pool more than you love me, so I'll tell you what he's like.
He's cut. He's cut. He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
Oh gosh. Is he so ever? Is he ever, folks? He had some funny clips during him and his Melanie Mac stream this afternoon. Nihilism, come on, coming in with 10. Come on. Thank you so much, Nihilism. Huge support. I really appreciate it, man. Thanks for all the support. Oh, like the stream on YouTube, by the way. If you haven't done that already, what the heck are you doing? I appreciate you. All right. So let's take a look at this vlog. What's Tim Pool really like? I know you're all just chomping at the bit.
Nocturnal, but they have a. Hey, we're gonna do a lot of fun stuff in this video. I'm gonna take you through a day in feeding the madhouse that is TheQuartering.
A lot of fun
And we're gonna talk a little bit about what Tim Pool is really like off camera. If you enjoy these type of vlogs, please make sure you leave a like on it. And if you haven't yet, please subscribe or follow down below. I'm trying to hit 4,000 subscribers by the end of this week. I think we can do it. And always you can suggest topics and whatever you want to see. Just suggest them down below, and it may appear in the next vlog. So let's get into this. All right, for this week's vlog, we're going to talk a little about Tim Pool. But more importantly, we're going to give you a little bit look. You guys wanted more of an inside look. This is feeding time at the TheQuartering household. Not my feeding time, because obviously, you know, that would be a trough somewhere where I would be feeding.
A trough? And here's the thing. So supposedly he is deathly afraid. He's getting harassed. His company's getting harassed. His family's getting harassed. Everybody's getting harassed. But he has now basically laid out an entire floor plan of his home. Yeah, millions of subs, but he can only get 4K on a vlog channel? Like what? And we know a lot of those are like the trolls, right? Yeah, like what? What? That is crazy. We've got more subs on here, which is what. But I mean, obviously it's new. But yeah, if you're a 2 million sub channel, you should be able to, you know, monetize that overnight.
Out of maybe like a bag or something like that. But every day after filming,
yeah, if you're just deathly afraid of the harassment, the ongoing dogpiling harassment of your family, your partners, all that stuff. But then you go and you're just recording vlogs. Not just in like one solitary room or something. Like, no, you've showed your entire yard. You're giving a layout of your kitchen, of your living room. Like, what are we doing here? It's time to feed the bull.
The work's not done. So we have a whole host of animals that need to get taken care of. And we're going to take a look at what that looks like. So this is my saltwater tank. It's mostly.
He still has this saltwater tank? I thought he got rid of it because I thought they all died. So he actually paid to refill it.
Starry Blenny, probably my showpiece fish. Could be as 15 years old, roughly. Got a sea urchin there.
What was that? What was that sound effect?
Lots of wrasses. Wrasses are my favorite.
All right, so
saltwater
anyways, he talks about nobody cares about the fish.
plants.
And
Morning they get bloodworms.
how many fish tanks do you have?
And another type of fresh food. Bloodworms and
Yeah, just showing an entire layout
they're
of
nocturnal.
his home. What is
But
this?
they have a small food dish there. Crabs. Don't need to
He's off it.
get fed today, but I thought I would.
Why are you showing this? Isn't it funny how he thinks we're just out here trying to hunt down everything and harass and when we are the ones who are constantly telling him to not do this? Don't do this. Stop.
Show you. I don't think any of them will be out. They're nocturnal, but they have a small food dish there that we have probably 30 different types of food that we feed them. Fresh, generally.
I don't want to see this. And by the way, he doesn't talk about anything like interesting here. It's all towards the end, to be honest.
But they're much easier to maintain. So
Now he's upstairs.
They just get one can of this.
You know what I almost think this is? Honestly, you know what I almost think? I almost think that he's like trying to bait people to come to his home. So he can like cry about it online. Because this is absurd. Like, what are we doing? You're just giving an entire layout of your entire home.
This pate.
No, despite what you think, I don't want to see this. I don't care about the layout of your home.
Split between 5 cats twice a day.
Oh, I mean, this man is just so disheveled. Jesus. Imagine waking up next to that, folks. Ooh.
Now, you're probably saying, like, that's not enough food. Trust me, it is. Because...
I don't want to see your home, man.
And now we're going to talk about Tim Pool. So, what is...
Here we are, folks, back in his corner. Back in his corner, ladies and gentlemen. Where he feels all nice and comfy.
He's cut. He's cut. He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
Yes, he is. I want the wheelchair. We need the wheelchair.
What is Tim Pool really like? People want to know. Most people know him just as the guy.
Let me flex my house and then talk about Tim Pool.
The beanie man, the guy that Pool really regulate on that. So that's feeding all the pets.
I mean, buddy, you got to get some sun or something.
Then I got to fill the bird feeders, which I'm going to do after the sun goes down because it's hot as hell. And now we're going to talk about Tim Pool. So what is Tim Pool really like? People want to know. Most people know him just as the guy, the beanie man, the guy that probably outworks just about everybody. He's probably one of the few people.
Who really wants to know about how Tim Pool is in real life? Yeah. I mean, I guess he does. Was he like actually starstruck when he met Tim Pool? He's like, oh my gosh, it's the beanie flannel man. I can't believe you're real. Who cares? I could not care how he's. I'm guessing he's just he is how he is online or something. I don't care.
This space that is on the clock longer than me. I guess him and Benny are probably pretty equal, but I have only really met Benny in casual kind of experiences where he's on, and it's difficult to know somebody when they're not on. So in like the commentator world, it's like when I'm live streaming, I'm on. When I'm recording a VOD, I'm on. When I'm at an event, I'm on.
I don't know. It's just like, it's like a flex of like, oh, I know these internet celebrities that you all guys that you know.
How is somebody when you're just chilling, when you're just hanging out?
Just chilling.
It's generally very different, you would think. But the reality is, with me, I'm exactly the same guy. And people use that against me, I guess. People say I overshare. Some weirdo, like losers, are like, oh, sharing online means you're a psychopath. Well, enjoy.
I mean, I don't know if it makes it a psychopath. It's just definitely not a smart thing to do. It's not. It is a huge reason why you just cannot stop crashing out. But and obviously the term crashing out does get overused, right? I can be guilty of this too, right? But you objectively have been crashing out on these vlogs have just been nothing about you talking about the trolls. Your fans were even in the comments saying like, wait, I thought this was supposed to be about the vlog about you. You just keep talking about all this drama and whatnot that I don't know anything about.
Enjoy being single for the rest of your life if that's your attitude. I mean, that's fine.
What?
I don't really care being single for the rest. Users are like, oh, sharing online means you're a psychopath. Well, enjoy being single for the rest of your life if that's your attitude. I mean, that's
what? If you don't want to share your personal details of your life online, enjoy being single? What? Yeah, and also, man, wouldn't you love to have a spouse like Jer? Just talking about women inappropriately, both publicly and privately? Man, you know, the women out there are probably just so jealous of his wife, aren't they? Just him, like, just recording people, recording all these women at the Ren Fair making insanely sexually inappropriate comments, and then, you know, we know the Sydney Watson comments that he's made, right? Those DMs, you know, those are just to name a few, right? I mean, that Sophie Cunningham goon sesh, oh my gosh, right? He's it constantly, right? You're missing out, ladies.
I don't really care. I grew up in the Midwest. You know, I grew up not really caring what other people think of me. And so when I share stuff and people use it as like a insult or as a roast, it doesn't matter to me because it's something I publicly shared.
Then why are you deactivating your Twitter? Why can you not stop talking about the trolls and saying how much it doesn't bother you? You deplatformed somebody. And stop coping about like, oh, they were coming after my family and my wife. No. It was literally because you put too much information out there. They'd connected it to some hot wifing or whatever to a friend of yours. Anyways, absurd, right? But this is what happens when you share too much information, especially over that long, that much time. You are going to accidentally share something that here's the thing. Even if it's not true, you're going to share something that people are going to be able to run with online and joke about. That's the thing. It's not even if you divulge things that may be true, if they can be implied or thought of in different lights, you know what I mean? Like people are just going to say that and make fun of you.
Famously, my story about Walmart, where I didn't quite make it to the bathroom.
The trail of smears, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no. Not the trail of smears.
That would be maybe a funny story for a vlog another day. It's some old lore, but I don't...
Wait, you're going to retell it? Why?
I don't really care what people think of me, and so I'm the same on camera as I am off. With some people, they're very different. This is why I don't go to a lot of these conservative influencer events, things like that, because I see stuff that I don't care for. I see a lot of people who struggle with fidelity, people who enjoy partying. And like I said, I don't care.
Of course you don't care. Because you party. What are you talking about? He just talked about how he was 4 double Tito's, literally 4 double shots of Tito's deep when he was on that poker, in that poker table with his trans man bestie talking about anime or whatever. Insane, right? I mean, and plus we saw all the other clips, right, of him obviously sloshed. But let me make sure I don't get too behind here. Ballsnot with a 500 kick. Great work, Don. I appreciate you. IUC, I'm so sorry. Sahi, by the way, thank you. Does he, with the 500 kicks, does he fantasize about Tim Pool pleasuring his, okay. Is Tim the Beanie Bull? He very well may be the Beanie Bull. With the way he talks about him, I wouldn't doubt it. Tyrese with a 5, did Jer's wife leave him? I don't think so. We haven't seen her in quite a while. We don't know. Like I said, I think maybe she's the one that actually is is wealthy, like comes from money, and maybe she doesn't want him to take half. I'm not sure. But yeah, maybe she's just very, a lot of people have, speculated that they maybe have an open marriage in some way, right? I don't know. I really don't know. Anyways, Talby, I mean, he admitted that they're not very intimate, I guess. But yeah, anyways. Temple was amazing calc potential. He was caught using AI to fake how high he can ollie. Wait, really? Not just a grifter, but a poser too. That's a word we need to bring back. I miss calling people posers. Big Earl with the $10. Thank you so much, man. You found it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
That's $10 for hairspray.
For the hairspray. Found the link, Don. Loving the content. You're the hero we need in the year 2026. I don't know about that. But with the hard-hitting news and holding huge scamming cucks to account. Well, that we will absolutely be doing. For sure. But thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, we have like the Stream Elements thing up on YouTube. On the YouTube chat or whatnot. But yeah, honestly, either way, whichever way you guys support I couldn't be thankful enough. But yeah, anyways, the Keno Grove, thank you so much with the $5. Don, he is baiting Clippers to take them down for harassing him and his wife. Yeah, I really think though, with like just giving people an entire outline of his home while, crying about being harassed and everything like that. I think he's baiting people. Absolutely. Nacho Cheese, he does this because he doesn't have friends, Don. He has to show off his imaginary internet friends to his imaginary internet friends. That's another thing too. And Brandon, thank you so much for the new membership. I appreciate you. But yeah, that is another thing too, is like, that's what I was talking about, like the parasocial relationship he has with his audience. He kind of sees them as friends. And he admits this, by the way. Remember, another thing he said in that Ren Fair video is, I don't really have friends in the real world. I stream for companionship. I am not joking. That is what he said. And like friendship too, I think even as well. Kyle Hex with the 500 kicks. A Walmart story remastered. We get the remastered version. That's actually hilarious. $10 from the regular customer. Thank you.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Hey, that hairspray fund is looking healthy. Thank you. I appreciate you. Bro, I was in the pool on vacation listening to this stream. Hey, really? That's incredible. Hope you're having a fun time.
I don't care if you want to smoke or you want to drink or you want to do herb or blow or whatever. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care.
Jesus. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, aren't you the devout Christian husband? As a Christian, you're not supposed to be for those things, right? He's still learning, ladies and gentlemen. He doesn't realize that. But here's the thing. He's more afraid of losing audience members than he is of God, right? He's not an actual God-fearing Christian. He's more afraid of losing audience members. So if he thinks he's going to look like too much of a square, you know what I mean? And that's what he's really afraid of. He's like, oh, I don't care if you do blow. It's like, wait, really? Here's the thing. You shouldn't be. I don't think you absolutely, that's terrible for you. Like as far as like, marijuana and everything like that, whatever, right? If it's like legal, like drinking and like smoking and, weed or whatever, right? If it's legal stuff, who cares? Right? As long as you do it responsibly as an adult, obviously. But dude, now we're talking about blow? What? Okay. Christian Jer. Lady Snowblood with the... Come on. Thank you so much, Lady Snowblood. Hope you're having a great night.
But that's my online persona. I don't
like the stream,
care.
by the way, folks, on YouTube.
There are certain things that I partake in, certain things I don't, but I don't care. But a lot of times when I go to these influencer type events,
he's unbothered.
I see people who preach one thing.
Thank you so much for the jewels as well, folks. I'm sorry. The way that I have to look at the jewels, it takes... I don't know why YouTube doesn't just put it with like the super chats for me. Let me see. It was counter. I don't know why they don't put this with this. Angler. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Live something very different. I'm not quite desperate enough for views to be outing anybody, so don't hang on to that. But, with Tim, he's a bit of an enigma.
I think he's talking about Nick Rekieta probably. From what I've heard of the Rekieta guy, it's probably him.
But I can tell you this, the guy is always on. He does not have an off switch. He is very focused all the time. He's been right here in this room where I'm sitting right now.
I think he's talking about like Michael Jackson or something. He's been in this room right now. He's talking about Tim Pool. Okay.
Hanging out. And to be honest with you, Tim's a nice guy.
Then why do you slight him every chance you get?
Off camera, on camera. If you don't like him on camera, you're not going to like him off camera. If you like him on camera, then you're going to like him off camera. He's just very, very matter of fact. Which
he's like his eyes are glossing over. He's just in complete infatuation right now, isn't he? He's like, oh, Tim.
People don't like. Some people view as.
Oh, is that maybe why he slights Tim at every chance that he can? Because he actually wants Tim, and he's jealous that he can't have him, folks. Is that why? Have we figured it out?
You might be gay.
He just might be, ladies and gentlemen. We might have figured it out.
Oh, you're mean, or you're a dick, or something like that. But to me, I grew up around all
we
sorts
support
of
you on
people
your
like
journey,
that.
by the way. If that is what it is, Jared, we support you on your journey.
You know, my uncle is like that. My parents are like that. Very matter of fact all the time. And some people get rubbed the wrong way and they think, oh, this guy's a jerk or whatever. That's not who Tim is. Tim is very kind. You know, took me out to dinner a couple times. Very kind. Never once let me reach for my wallet.
He's cut. He's cut. He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
He just alphaed you like that? Are you kidding me? He took me out to dinner and he even paid. He paid every time.
You might be gay.
You just might be. Hey, we support you though. What am I listening to right now? He took me out to dinner. At least he took you to dinner first. What happened? Do you guys have a nightcap?
So in my experience,
It's like nightcap back at my place.
With Tim, he's been exactly who I expected he would be, which is more rare than you would think in this space. You know, I've worked with people in the past that are very different. You know, the type of different, you know, where they have group chats where they're disparaging you while they're telling you they're their best friend, you're their best friend. That's not who Tim is. He doesn't hold grudges.
Who's he talking about?
He is just about the work all the time, which is something that I can relate to. In fact, if I were more like Tim in that aspect, I would never have started a vlog channel, because it opens you up to all sorts of criticisms. And I'm sure there are people mapping my home right now and saying, well, here's this, that, and the other thing. Oh, here's a piece of.
Why would you show it then? If you know it or first of all, I don't know, there's probably crazy people out there trying to do that. But if you think people are trying to map out your home, why would you hand them the map? Doesn't make any sense.
Mail, here's something. He doesn't open himself up to that stuff because he's smarter than that. And maybe he cares. Maybe it bugs him. I don't know. Or maybe it's just the prudent business decision. But in my many, many, many interactions with Tim Pool, he's always been very kind, cordial, and respectful. And I can't say the same thing for a lot of other people that I've met. I'll tell you this, someone like Luke Rudowski is super kind and the same guy off camera as he is on. Luke is a 100% authentic dude. He will
plus Luke is like more of like a journalist too, right? So I figured he's probably the same.
Drop everything to help you. He's a real dude. He's a real G type of friend.
Which is crazy because they would slight him all the time too.
That you would call and bail you out from jail kind of thing. Melanie Mack, same thing. I've worked with her for a long time. She's exactly the same off camera as she is on.
No. She's worked for you for a long time. You haven't worked with her. No. She works for you. You pay her. Right? We got to make sure it's clear. Russian redneck. There's such a thing. Thank you so much with the 5. Thick Cheney with gifted, and the Niletism with another gifted. Oh, to Meme Copium, nice. I mean, Meme, what are you doing, bud? Meme's not even subbed to yet. Oh no, I'm just totally kidding. Thank you so much for the gifted, man. Dr. Jav with the $2. His mullet is becoming a solid. Was it a solid rope of disgusting? That mullet's becoming brutal. I don't know. He says, you know what's so? Oh my gosh, you know what's so funny? He admits in this, we're going to watch his stream with Melanie, his latest stream, Melanie. I was spot on, folks, for what he was growing his hair out for. That's all I'm going to say. I was spot on. Well, I was close. Anyways, Nacho Cheese with $2. What in the Brokeback Mountain is happening? I don't know. I really don't know. Luther the Writer, come on. Hey, everybody, give it up for Luther the Writer. Go sub to him if you're not already. What the hell are you doing? This is Jeremy's notice me, senpai moment. He's trying to get Tim's attention. You don't think so? Like every great broadcaster out there, I've got myself a copy of Lol Cows, The Internet's Never-Ending Tragedy by Luther Morgan. Get yourself a copy, folks. Like I said, I only read the classics. So, Dr. Jav with the $2. His mullet is being... Oh, sorry, we already read that. Sofa Ninja. I like that name. Daddy Tim, save me from the trolls. Please, I beg you. Hugh Jeffengak with a 5. Federally, weed is still illegal and considered less medicinal than cocaine. Wait, what? Personally, I remake... Okay, I can... Get wet. Okay, I appreciate it. I appreciate it though, Hugh. Thank you. Thanks for the super chat. All right, we're on YouTube, buddy. But thank you so much. Soul on the Lich. Thank you, Mr. Hambley. Please point on the doll where Mr. Poole touched you. I mean, he'd probably be happy. He wouldn't be reporting that. You know what I'm saying? Monkey Paw again. I bet Jer the Kind is growing his hair so he can sell it to charity. Never change it. Oh yeah, he is very generous. He's very charitable.
Loyal. She's not preaching, Christ in her vlogs and then going out.
Sorry. Just somebody wrote, he used the doll to make requests.
And doing bad things.
Not the other way around.
Same person off camera. Hannah Claire, same thing. Very kind, nice, measured, in person and on camera. There's a long list of influencers, and I think this is generally people that got famous, like Instagramming or TikTok influencers, that I find to generally be scumbags, who are the furthest from who they really say they are.
Who are you talking about?
Now, you could talk about certain quote-unquote internet friends that I thought I had over the years that were willing to turn on you for $100.
No, they turned on you because you were an absolute liar and you went completely against what you said were your morals. You became you deplatformed people and you never actually apologized for it. You half apologized, then deleted that apology. The apology didn't even have Kino Casino's name in it. He will not say their name. It is insane the loops and bounds he will go to not say his name. He's talking about Bearing, he's talking about Yellow Flash.
But most of those people that did that match the stories about what I heard about them behind the scenes. People that would sell you out at your lowest moment to make...
Wait, hold on. So now he's saying, because I'm assuming he's talking about Bearing and Yellow Flash. So you heard behind the scenes that they would just sell you out in a moment's notice. Then why were you so close to them? First of all, I don't believe you, right? Because they had... We know they didn't just sell you out because, I can get extra $100 of super chats today. Right? That's absurd. Here's the thing. What's crazy is it was absolutely against their financially, at the face of it. Hey, should I back this 2 million sub YouTuber friend of mine or these guys that I don't know at all, have never done content with on Kick? With at the time they were streaming to what, 6,000 people, maybe, right? Because now they're doing incredible, right? They even got up to 17K one night, didn't they? Insane. But So it's like, it was absolutely would have been more in their favor to back their 2 million sub channel buddy, right? But no, it was their morals that held them to that standard and said, no, this is bullshit. What you're doing is asinine. What are you doing, Jer? And told you to stop doing that. But no, you just were hell-bent on destroying your career and your, yeah, pretty much it.
Single video and profit from it, you could always kind of tell. And I'm not going to name names, but they know who they are.
You already have. I'm not going to name names this time. You've already named them plenty.
Now, to be fair, I've partaken in some of the like roasting of Tim over the years. Not really Tim himself, but...
What? You absolutely have. I mean, in the past month alone, what are we talking about? That's what was so surprising about this, is the fact because he slights Tim every single chance he can. Oh, you know what he said? Oh, I didn't leave it in the clips, by the way, where I'm going to go over, because those full, there was, there were two like super sloth streams of his. We're going to go over them on this Sunday, because I took them out of the clips for tonight because they weren't really pertinent for the claims that we wanted to basically talk about, right? The claims of he roasts his own coffee and the claim of he buying the K-Cup machine. But he says that he said Tim Pool's coffee is absolute trash. He came to me to white label his coffee potentially, but he said that he wasn't going to be able to make enough money. So he went with some crap coffee, just absolute garbage coffee, 70 out of 100 or some nonsense, right? Yeah. So he was just trashing Tim Pool. But Ramzos, come on now. Ramzos, thank you so much. I appreciate you. With the 10 subs, huge support, man. Gator with 100 kicks and Python Bacon with a 5. Jer's opinion on who has good character matters so much. Yeah, exactly right. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Eric.
That's $10 for hairspray.
For the hairspray fund, he's scared. He won't mention the casino. He won't. It's crazy.
The Eliza Blue stuff, the Jack Murphy stuff.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Mojo, WLS Mojo, my God, with the 5. My God, he is most shameless pathological liar on the face of earth. And he is so smug and arrogant about it. Yeah, that's what's so wild, too. Like, to be so smug, so arrogant, and to be so wrong.
At the time, I thought, wow, this is a great...
Because remember what also Jeremy Prime said, too, right? Prime Jared, D-Day Cobra, is like he always said like he always felt like he was a big shot. Like the way that he would always talk to even like D-Day Cobra, like that's what he came off as, right? He was always like a big shot. He was like bigger than them, like a bigger, just the big guy on campus. Because he said like even when he would like try to schedule something with them, he'd like make it a whole ordeal rather than just like, hey, just come on my show. What are we talking about? But yeah, like it just so that's what like people even that had professional relationships were saying, that he just always thought he was, his shit didn't stink and he was like just the big shot, versus everybody else, right? You can't just be like a person. No, it's like, oh, I have more subs than you, so I'm better than you. That kind of, attitude.
This is funny. People like it. But what I really learned is that the way Tim handled like the Eliza Blue situation and the Jack Murphy situation was actually the right way. To not bend the knee to the mob.
And I'm sorry. So because, man, holy crap. We're having a hell of a Thursday night here, folks. Holy smokes. Thank you for joining me all the time. Just real quick, just in case you are new here, Don Flurgandy, Channel 404 News. We are the fastest internet news network growing on the internet, folks. I'm not kidding. On planet Earth, we are the fastest growing news network. And hell, we've only been here for 2 months. Are you kidding me? You're in on the ground floor. You're going to want to get in now. You're going to want to get in now. Just saying. We are on a mission to Uranus and beyond. It is in our sights. I see it. Come on, strap in and strap on. Let's go, folks.
To not let random internet people who probably aren't regular viewers of your show dictate what you talk about or what you do. And I learned a lot from Tim the way he handled some of his controversies. And, you know, I see other people in this space. You know, there's a very big stream on Friday nights. And I see, you know, the people that run that show acting cowardly and making decisions based on what will affect their super chats the most. And I don't judge them for it, because I would have done the same thing 3 or 4 years ago too. I learned.
He's like so benevolent. Man, I keep clicking that by accident. He's so benevolent, isn't he? That's what he keeps on trying to come across as. Like, oh, you know what? I would have done the same thing if I was like those poor saps. Oh, here we go. Come on. Chair Rattler Reel. And dramatic discussion with the 5. Thank you so much. Dramatic discussion, huge support. Chair Rattler Reel. Thank you so freaking much. Hey, I appreciate it. Seriously, thank you so much, guys. You guys are incredible. We're going to keep it rocking. Ramzos, with the 2 months. Uranus is locked in. Hey, telling you. I'm telling you, we're going to have to set our sights on the next galaxy here soon, folks. We're growing too fast. It's actually wild.
On the receiving end of mobs, that there is no pleasing the mob.
How's the hair?
So, you know, if people start dogpiling you in your chat and you fire staff members, for example, and pretend that you didn't fire
Who does this sound like? There's no way to please the mob, no matter what you do. This sounds like a woke lefty. I'm telling you, pierce your nose, dye your hair already, sir. What are we doing?
Them simply because people don't like them.
He's already in the correct size of a...
That's pathetic. That's audience capture. Tim Pool has never been that guy. He does what he does. Sure, he's had a few on-air meltdowns before, but who hasn't? And he's one of the good ones. You know, Tim is just about business.
You know what I honestly think why he's had more of a friendlier look towards Tim recently? Because Tim, which is kind of shocking, but he is like one of the few people who has actually refused to talk about his situation, right? Like every time it comes up on Timcast, he really doesn't talk about it. Hasn't talked about him, like basically just his entire career crumbling and his deplatforming campaign. So I wonder if that's why now he's all of a sudden having a very, you know, having a different look and feel about Tim. And also, who knows what happened after those dinners, folks? Just saying.
Being a good guy, being a good husband, and he's about business. And I respect that greatly out of him. And he's just exactly what you would expect off camera. He's not any different. And I've come to respect that a lot more over the years because I've seen so many examples of that being the opposite. And that's the exact reason I don't normally
because you're the best business. You definitely treat everybody incredibly, don't you?
Even when I went to AmFest, I didn't go to a single
He's
one
in love, folks.
of the parties. And yes, I was invited, okay? But I've seen what goes on at those parties, and I don't want to be a part of it. So when I went to AmFest...
Yeah, because you're such a great person. Yeah, you wouldn't be sloshed. You would never be sloshed on air, would you? You would never be taking pills on air, would you?
I watched football with Melanie, and that's what we did. We didn't partake in that party culture. And, you know...
See how he says, I watched football with Melanie, but doesn't say I watched football with Melanie and Hannah Claire? Huh. It's almost like he didn't want Hannah Claire there and didn't give a shit that she was there. Interesting, Jer.
I think that's fine for young kids in the community. Go ahead, get out there and have fun. But you don't see Tim at those parties either. He's about his business. He's about getting the job done. And that's what I respect the absolute most about him.
You know he doesn't get invited to those parties. You know he doesn't. Come on. You were on Skid Row in the TP, was it the AmFest?
So I
mean, he was literally on the Skid Row equivalent of what there is at AmFest.
Humbled by the business that he's built, and perhaps too late but I've adopted a lot of the ways that he deals with internet drama and things like that because he just doesn't give a crap. He doesn't care. And that's what I respect the most about him. And so in the next vlog, in this video, if you made it to the end, ask your questions. The next vlog will be...
oh, I have questions. Well, we already asked them. But hey, yeah, if you could refer back to my questions, that'd be great.
Another day in the life. We'll do something else around the house. But then I'll try to rapid fire answer all the questions.
Supposedly he hid my comment on his previous video. That's what people told me, at least.
People asked where the name TheQuartering came from. We'll discuss that. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoy these vlogs. I hope they're just a break from the constant black pill that exists in society. And if you enjoy it, make sure you subscribe or leave a like on the video because I really enjoy doing these. So we'll see you in the next one.
Hey, I'm subbed, buddy. Don't worry. I'm here for the Corner Chair News. Are you kidding me? The Corner Chair Vlogs. I'll be here. I'll be here on Tuesday, Jer. I hope you will be. All right. So, are you ready for his afternoon stream from this afternoon with him and Melanie Mac? Melanie Mac. All right. Here we go. So yeah, so this is just from this afternoon. From what I don't think he's brought up Walmart anymore, right? Ever since, so yeah, because I don't remember him ever. He didn't even bring up CoffeeBrandCoffee this stream, I'm pretty sure, which is strange. But you know what's strange? So not this stream, but the last stream, he said that he had to get off early or whatever. He was on a tight schedule because he had a very important business meeting phone call with Walmart and potentially, I guess, his lawyer as well too, right? But just for like the contract reasons, right? A reason to actually have a lawyer there, right? But what's strange is he never mentioned anything about, he has not mentioned Walmart since that. Definitely hasn't said anything about, definitely hasn't said anything about like how it went. So, and you know what? Also, somebody recognized on the previous day, or he played the Walmart is racist intro the day after. So I'm wondering, did it not go well? Because he stopped playing the Walmart is racist. He stopped playing that, but now he started playing it again. So just saying. And he hasn't talked about how here's the thing too. He is the biggest gloater on the planet, right? So if that meeting went well, he'd been like, oh, we're gonna be at Walmart by the end of July. We're in. It's going so great. CoffeeBrandCoffee is on top of the world, ladies and gentlemen. He would have actually done. He would have came out the gate gloating about. He would have gloated about it like 17 times. Yeah, he played that insane Tobuscus song or whatnot. Hoa Maru Fug. As if the Red Fair video wasn't enough to tell us how much he would love an invite to a Diddy party, Melanie has less companionship, pet and farm. Harry Johnson, I don't judge them, then proceeds to judge. Exactly.
Just kidding. It's not playing again. Happy Thursday to you, Melanie. How are you?
I am doing awesome. How are you?
Well, I'm currently in baby.
He's in baby? Did he mean to say I'm currently in diaper? In baby diaper?
World's most annoying bonfire.
Did he accidentally slip calling her baby? Ooh.
Air quality in Wisconsin is very
from the Canadian stuff.
Yeah, dude, it's bad.
Yikes.
Like in some cities in my state, the air quality.
Oh yeah, don't worry. Like I said, every day I'm gonna mute her initial like ha. Don't worry, I always mute that for you, ladies and gentlemen, don't I?
Is the same as smoking a full pack of cigarettes in a day. Is TheQuartering going to Amfest this year?
Oh
no.
yeah, hold on.
Like in some cities in my state, in baby, the world's most annoying bonfire.
air quality in Wisconsin is
Oh, no,
very,
from the
very
Canadian
Wait, what?
stuff?
Yeah.
Wait, why is the air quality bad in Wisconsin?
Dude, it's bad. Like in some cities in my state, the air quality is the same as smoking a full pack of cigarettes in a day. Is TheQuartering going to AmFest this year? No.
Oh, did I not keep that in? So if you're wondering why the air quality,
it was fun, but
so if you're wondering why the air quality is so poor, it's because of smoke coming in from Canada. He's actually getting he's getting felted by Canada yet again, folks. Are you kidding me? Owned by Canada yet again. Canada on top, just saying.
One-time
It was
thing.
funny. It was a lot
Oh
of
yeah, and then
work.
he talks about AmFest.
Yeah. Is TheQuartering going to AmFest this year? No, I don't think so.
Why not?
It was fun.
It was such a success. What do you mean?
But a one-time
It was
thing.
funny. It was a lot of work.
Yeah, it was
It
a
was
lot
fun
of work.
though.
Yeah, if Melanie didn't fly in early, I would have just kept.
How was it a lot of work? They streamed like 2 hours a day, didn't they? That's why PPP is out of town. He's out there setting fires.
Cancel the whole thing. Like my fat rear end was trying to bring in. You saw how much it was a full cart
a lot.
full of stuff, plus all the coffee samples.
Yep.
And there was like no way to load and unload. So here I am, just like I had a friend of mine in a pickup truck or a delivery truck come and just double park so we
Yep.
could unload everything. I just had this like wobbly cart and I had to take it like in an elevator and then all the way down. And then, oh my God, it was.
He had to deal with all of his equipment, like when everybody else just had their own, their own team doing all that nonsense.
Yeah, absolute. It was worth it. It was a lot of fun.
Wait, if it was worth it, why wouldn't you go again?
But I probably would.
Remember, in like their biggest interviews they got there, they got Kyle Rittenhouse, but they only kept him for like 15 minutes or something when they were supposed to have him for like almost an hour, right? I can't remember how long, but they cut him like super short for some reason. They had Myron Gaines, huge bull, and then who else did they have? I can't remember. I don't know. Oh, they had the gays for groomers guy, or no, he called them gays for groomers, but they're like gays against groomers.
Well, I'll put it this way: I would go, but I wouldn't do booth again.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't do like live from.
Wait, why
AmFest
not? Why wouldn't you do the booth again?
Again, because that was a lot of equipment and a lot of, I would go, I would meet people, I would hang out, I would go to the speeches. It was like at the end of the day, I was so tired, I didn't even want to go to any of the speeches.
Yeah, he was just hanging out. He was just having a good old time with all of his friends there.
It was like by the time we were done at 5 o'clock, they're like, oh, well, Tucker's talking now. I'm like, Tucker Schmucker, we're going to eat some bone marrow and have a drink and go to bed.
The
He was
food
like,
was so good there.
yeah, we did eat
Amazing
very well.
food.
Yeah, we ate well. Yeah, we did eat well. We had some good sushi, had some bone marrow. You were there for the bone marrow place, right? Yeah, we went there. Then we went
the bone marrow dinner.
Where else did I
That
trick
place was
Luke into
the best.
paying?
Oh yeah, that was good too.
Oh, we didn't catch that. He said because it was kind of hard to hear, but he said he tricked Luke into paying. You tricked your employee into paying because he said he left his wallet or something. But it's like, even if the whole leaving your wallet, it doesn't work anymore because now you can just pay with your phone. Trent Johnson, the casino is felting Jer with Mother Nature. Absolute Kino. Couldn't agree more.
Yeah,
I loved that, like the place had all the taxidermy stuff and the bone marrow. Man,
Yeah.
that was delicious.
Yeah, even Hannah Claire's baby ate bone marrow.
Friend with a delivery truck,
I think there.
Yes,
I
she
think,
did.
yeah. Bone marrow French fries, the meal of champions.
Oh, that's right. Because Luke had to pay last minute for travel too, right? That's right.
But yeah, even Hannah Claire's baby ate bone marrow. I think there.
Yeah,
I
she
think,
did.
yeah. Bone marrow French fries.
What are we talking about right now? Would anybody find this interesting? Like legit, like his fans? Like, who cares? If anything, you should be talking about like, oh, we made some great connections there. We had an excellent interview with this person. We had caught some really great insight with these people. We had some great collaborations. No, he's talking about eating. He's talking about the food that he ate there.
the meal of champions. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll go, but I
no, he's talking himself into it.
think I would do. I'm talking myself into it. We'll
Do
see.
it.
I wouldn't.
Oh, we need another Amfest disaster.
We're going.
I wouldn't do a live from, because I don't think the production quality was very good.
It was
and
tough. Yeah.
Yours was bad.
Like, I look back, we had like Tom Tiffany on, who's like a politician, and he's probably like, what am I even doing? Like, they got a webcam hanging off the side of the thing. And but you know, I might go do a booth and just give out coffee, because that was kind of cool. People are taking the coffee and trying that out.
Yeah, and also he raised money for that too, of course, right? Oh yeah, that $10,000 Amfest fundraiser or whatever. He said that 2 Canadian Jewish people paid for it, or I don't know. But anyways, yeah, another thing, he just had to fundraise $10,000 as a millionaire.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. But
They loved it. They loved those.
yeah, the coffee samples went like crazy. Now I don't know if any of those people bought anything,
But they loved the samples. They really liked the bark stuff too.
Yeah,
the Christmas
bark.
stuff.
Yeah, that went fast. We got rid of that like in the first day.
Oh, because if you put out free shit, people are gonna grab it. So yeah, they put out like free Coffee Brand Coffee samples and like some, I don't know, chocolate bark or whatever, right? Yeah, if you put out free stuff, people will take it.
I've got a haircut today to check to look. I've got
haircut alert. Hold on,
some crazy. Like,
Oh,
I've got
no
some
mullet
crazy,
today?
No, I gotta stand.
She's not even paying attention. She thinks he said he got a haircut, but no, he's saying he has one scheduled.
End up in a wedding, and
Aw.
I can't just put this mess underneath a hat for that. Believe me, I tried. I asked, and I don't think my wife would allow it, and so I'm gonna have to get it cleaned up. So rip mullet. I was, growing it out because I was thinking about doing some hair transplant stuff, but.
Oh no! No way! No way! Are you kidding me? Remember, hey, what did I say? I thought he was growing it so long. I was like, is he just growing it so long so he can just fold it over the top of his head and act like he has hair again? But I guess he's trying to do for a hair transplant. So it's close. It's pretty much, it's close there. Oh, he admitted the hair transplants. Oh, yeah, that's right, because he'd always gone back and forth like, oh, I'm going to get it, I'm not going to get it, I don't want to pay for it, blah, 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 right?
I guess you don't have to grow it out for that, so.
Oh, okay.
So then why would you grow it out? So he's saying he didn't have to grow it out for that, so then why did you? You're just lazy.
So I can cut. Yeah, I didn't really know how the process worked.
Honestly, even if you
Of course he did. Doesn't know how anything works.
just like down the
But we're the
road when you
dummies.
feel like you need to make it or break
Oh, is it? Oh, sorry. Thank you. Sorry, folks.
it, like just do the shaved head thing.
Sorry,
and have
folks.
a shaved
Sorry.
Yeah, I didn't really know how the process worked.
Honestly, even if you just like down the road when you feel like you need to make it or break it, like just do the shaved head thing and have a shaved
I'm sorry. I got too excited. All right, folks. I
head
got too
beard
excited.
combo is always really cool.
It's classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife's like, time to come home, Jeremy. Just like, especially now that it's really long and wild.
Yeah.
His wife even told him to give it up. Oh.
Like, I'm just sitting in the chair and it's just like puffed out on both sides and it's like balding in the front.
Yeah.
She's like, dude, we've been married 20 years, man. Just, it's time. It's time to go. So we'll see. Once I get it cut, that may be the make or break.
That's where you'll
Once it's
decide.
cut, I'll be like, this looks like, just
Yeah.
go shaved. We've got a couple of funny videos today. We've got a couple of stories. And then I did an interview with somebody yesterday that I'm going to play at the end of the stream.
Yeah, he has an interview with I don't know, like sees grift, I guess. She's like she sells I don't know, she sells some like supplements or whatever
about the COVID
Basically,
vaccine.
Here's the
some of
thing, and what we're gonna see, it's not really an interview, it's just a giant ad. It's just a giant ad for this person's website to sell you supplements.
Yeah. links to cancer.
Like, technically, like, they do talk a bit, but the whole thing is basically just to give out a promo code and sell you her kimchi pills.
And it's pretty interesting. So hopefully people will check that out. Time to go full cue ball. I don't know.
Oh, true. We haven't gotten any update about Austin Metcalf's dad. And you know what you'll also see, or what you also won't see, I guess. Where's the co-host? Where's the new co-host? Huh.
I might just go buzzed at first.
He hasn't said a single thing about the new co-host since he mentioned it last week.
First, and then see what my bald head looks like, because there might be up there.
Hey, you know you could
have
do
like
that.
a Gorbachev thing going. I don't know.
Tattoos,
I think Christy backed out.
You can get the hair tattoos that looks like. So if you want to just do that buzz cut look,
oh yeah,
the tattoo will look like hair.
All right, Melanie she's winning me over, folks. She is trying to talk Jer into getting a bald tattoo, to getting a tattoo of hair on his bald head. Come on, Mel, you can do it. We gotta give Mel our support, ladies and gentlemen. If she talks him into this, that would be gold.
My cousin did that.
All that. Yeah.
Well, my cousin did that. It looks cool, so it's an option.
Oh no, Jared just heard that Melanie thinks it looks cool. You know, he's like, oh dang, if she thinks it looks cool, I might have to do that.
Or you can get the Vegeta tattoo. I don't know if you saw that.
I would know if there's a pee bag and a goddamn dildo.
I swear, if he ends up getting a tattoo, oh, that would be too much. Oh, this is just a wild video, to be honest. This guy was hiding like I guess he had a piss test or something like that, but he was hiding I don't know, basically a dildo with a bag of urine, and he tried to just toss it out in a street car.
A pee bag and a dildo? Does he need the pee bag?
He's probably got a piss test that he's got to do.
Oh yeah, I think it's one of those like fake wieners.
Somebody who works in like OSHA shops, they've got to do manual pee test, regular pee tests. And there are actually meat gazers. That's what they call it. Like, there's someone that goes in there and looks at your junk while you're peeing to make sure you're not
oh my goodness,
using this type of
a meat gazer, you say?
Device. Yeah.
Wow.
Pac-Man says, good afternoon, Jeremy and Melanie. I got threatened this past Sunday at my local Walmart for wearing a Trump hat. The guy said he was going to meet me outside, but he wasn't there when I left. Yeah, they never are. They never are.
Yeah, so here we are he's about to talk about how much of a tough guy he is, right? And how he handles confrontation.
Anybody who says that, they're not about that life.
Wow.
Anybody who says that, they're not about that life. Jer's about that life.
And you know what the smart thing to do there is say, okay, cool, I'll meet you out there. I'll be in 7 minutes. Meet me I'll meet you right up by the flagpole, and then you call the cops.
Oh, yeah.
The flagpole? What?
Yeah.
So, and then you call the cops? Man, what a macho man. What an alpha. That's such an alpha move.
You know, there is no winners in a fight like that.
No, there's
none.
Here's the thing. It is ridiculous to get into a freaking fist fight as a grown man, to be honest. But you're supposed to be the alpha, Jared. What are you talking about?
Like, you punch him, he slips, he hits his head on a concrete barrier, and he dies. You go to prison. It is. You know, sometimes, okay, if you have to fight, you have to fight.
Mm-hmm.
But
wait, but that's not what happened to you, Jared. What about what was his name, Matt?
I think that I'm not admonishing Pac-Man, but I'm just saying, like, those people, you just laugh at them.
No, you don't want your chatter to think that you disagree with them.
Yeah, cool. I'll be right out there. Tough guy. Yeah, cool. And then call the cops and press charges for, I don't know.
Wuss alert. Wuss alert. Jared's a wuss. Just saying.
Threats, terroristic threats, or whatever they call it. And then they won't feel so tough. And then make sure the second the cops arrive, then you walk out and you're like, what's up now, tough guy? And you film them and you rub it in their stupid.
Even he would be the type to be like, he calls the cops and then makes fun of them when they get in trouble with the cops. Like, ha, gotcha. You're in trouble with the cops. What a base trad. All right. Gator with a 500. Thank you so much. He's too big for hair transplants. He doesn't have good enough circulation, and he has low T. Many die under anesthesia. Oh, people of his size die under. That is actually a true statement, though. That I wonder. That probably is actually something he has to worry about. I'm not trying to make fun of him, but yeah. But I hear that is actually something you have to worry about when you're pretty large. Is being able to come up from anesthesia. Samuel Buchanan, how you doing? With the $5, when he calls us the R slur, he's bullying us disabled folks. Not very nice. Isn't he supposed to be building a ranch to make content out of it? No. Not for all R slur. No, just for Down syndrome children. Yes, you misheard him. The petting zoo is just supposed to be of Down syndrome children, not all people, not all R slurs, but yeah. Frozen Drifter with a 5. Time to mow that skillet, Jer. Speed Force. Whoa, buddy. And Crazy Renee. He put something in Luke's drink he didn't want. Black Kane with the $2. He bought an Amfest vendor booth. He wasn't a guest. Yeah. Didn't he bought it for like 10 grand or something crazy, right? Maybe he got a deal on it. I can't remember, but yeah, it wasn't a cheap booth from what it sounded like. And like I said, he was in like Skid. He was just. It looked so bad. Brandroid Mel is slowly becoming Joyce Byers. And Swampy Boy with the 266. Haven't caught a stream in a while. Get him done. Hey, appreciate it. Glad you're here, man.
Good face. If I
You
do the hair,
could get a little hat tattooed on there for $7,000. I hear you'll get paid for that.
Yeah,
a little hat. How little of a hat are we talking about? We know. She's talking about Jerry. She's saying Jerry should get a little hat to cover the top of his bald spot. You know who might be able to fund you? Might be able to spot you a little hat, Jer. The great men and women of Wise Money Israel. That's who.
$7 grand.
You love Israel. You stand with Israel, don't you, Jer?
$7 grand. I mean, put it right in my bald spot so people don't know. That would be all right. No, I don't.
Sponsored by the little hats at Wise Israel Money.
Furthest I would go is do the thing that Brian Urlacher did. There's like a place where they just like move your hair follicles over $6 per hair. And they said I need like 5,000 of them. So I'm like,
he needed 5,000 implants? But he's only somewhat balding. But he needs 5,000 follicles? I'm not bald. I only need 5,000 follicals replaced.
All right, I got $120.
Yeah. I was like, maybe I'll just go bald. If I was single, I'd definitely do it.
Okay. So is GMC.
If you were single.
Get out.
Yeah, there we go. Big Hoss shows up. Big Hoss.
Oh, I just thought that was super. Like, these are like two people in their 40s getting all like amped up about somebody going off on like a TikTok or like on a tweet video.
Just had enough.
There was this seemed like a ridiculous situation or whatever they were dealing with, but it's like, you tell them, Big Hoss. Getting that amped up or so cringe. Nacho Cheese, Mel's forced baby voice is so cringe. Yeah, it is. That's what I'm saying. There's no way she talks about that she talks like that in her real life. There's no way. There's no way she talks like that. Because I feel like somebody, just a random passerby, would just take her. There's like, that's how you speak. Get just shoulder check her. Just get her.
A raccoon with distemper on my property, and I didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this raccoon does not want to leave. Like, it's just sitting here. It like walked right up to my door.
So this is a story about a raccoon that stepped up to his door and was just standing there. Yeah, Yeah, are we sure he wasn't looking in a mirror? He was actually looking at his reflection in the door. A raccoon walked up to my door, and I was like, man, this raccoon looks horrible. It looks like he hasn't slept in weeks. Oh, shit, that's me.
Even
took my gun out and
Wow.
like shot next to it, hoping that it would like scurry away. It just sat there. It's like, what?
I said he took his gun out and shot at the ground next to him.
I don't care.
Oh no.
So then I was like, oh crap.
This is raccoon on raccoon violence, ladies and gentlemen.
I had to call around because I thought it was somebody's pet.
Yeah.
So I was like, this thing is not afraid of humans. It's out in the broad daylight, like just sitting out there.
If that's out in the broad, that means it could be rabid.
And I called like the DNR, and they're like, well, you know, you can't really do anything with it. And I'm like, so I'm just going to let it sit out there and bake in the sun. I mean, long story short, I ended up, you know, easing its passing, but I was worried.
Easing its pass. What do you mean easing its passing? You just said it was standing there. You didn't say it was hurt. You just said it was standing there. Yes, he just shot it. He shot the thing.
Worried that it was my neighbor's pet afterwards.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh no, like should have shot it. Well,
Interesting.
I ended up doing that, but like he commissioned an elaborate custom-made costume to develop his furry persona. It's a fursona.
Exactly. Get it right.
Get it right. With that, I'm going to cut over to an interview I did yesterday with some interesting topics. Somebody who's an expert and has taken a look at COVID and cancer and things like that. And thankfully, we're on Rumble, so I can air the interview. And she's got some stuff on there that she talks about too with kimchi that might be.
Yeah, his persona. I'm sorry, I was looking at something with our moderators or something real quick. But yeah, I think Shake and Guy should still be here. But yeah.
Worth
but yeah, so if you
second.
don't remember his persona real quick, sorry about that.
With that, I'm going to cut over to.
If you guys remember, he had to he corrected like, oh no, they're actually called fursonas, and he would know because apparently his first editor was a furry.
Mission an elaborate custom-made costume to develop his first interesting topics. Somebody who's an expert and has taken a look at COVID and cancer and things like that. And thankfully, we're on Rumble, so I can air the interview.
She has claims to make about COVID and cancer.
And she's got some stuff on there that she talks about too with kimchi that might be worth checking out. And then we'll be back tomorrow after this at probably 10 a.m. Eastern, I'm guessing. It's Friday. The news cycle is absolutely brutal right now. So then we'll be back tomorrow. Cancer rates have been on the rise for the past few decades, but they
yeah, he started this, and it's just like full on echoing.
Especially spiked in the last few years since the COVID vaccine was widely administered. Global cancer incidence rose by 42% over the last measured decade. The sheer volume of new cancer cases grew drastically from 14.1 million to 20 million annually, while cancer deaths have more than doubled since 1980. During a recent Senate committee hearing, doctors and medical professionals suggested an interesting link between cancer and the COVID-19 vaccine.
Is there a link between cancer and COVID-19 vaccines?
How long is it? Supposedly he said he was like sitting there watching it too.
That was the issue.
How long are you letting us go?
At the heart of Wednesday's hearing held by Chairman Ron Johnson of the
He just stops it.
Wait, is the echo still going on? Hold on. Still echo. Weird. Oh, I know why.
I actually didn't see that he showed his notification tab first. Ooh, no. Unfortunately, no oranges. He probably hides anything related to oranges now. He has his like filters, his notification filters have to be like in like Fort Knox. My safe space.
I know why.
Pulse check.
Thanks for calling that out, guys. That's why I stick around. Cancer rates have been on the rise for the past few.
It was still echoing for a second. It should be fixed now.
Decades, but they've especially spiked in the last few years. Okay, I have a special guest with us today. As
not the oranges.
Over 50 years of experience in health and wellness.
Please. So yeah, this is Kim Bright. You know what's funny though is I guarantee if this person said she was a lefty and she was a nutritionist and health specialist, what would Jer say? I'm supposed to get my health and nutrition facts from you with somebody who looks like you? You know that's exactly what he would say. The Lamb Beers with the 500 kicks, the self-help remains undefeated. It really does. Frozen Drifter.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Thank you so much. Here's for the hairspray in celebration of Jer's Skullet downfall. Channel 404, best news around. Hey, you heard it from him. That's not from me. That's just from the audience. Just saying. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Stormy Fields, Channel 404 weather reporter. What if his dogs got to the raccoon? Yeah, that's what that could be. Well, he said that's why he shot it to prevent that. Oh, I wonder. Yeah, because he went from saying like it just came up to the door, but then he's like, he put it out of its misery. But it's like, hold on, it wasn't injured before. Yeah, I wonder if the dogs got to it because there was that police report saying that what sounded like it could be his dogs that got to another dog or something like that, right? Or it got to the chicken. Yeah, taking out a chicken. Maybe that's what happened. And so he ended up had to put it out of his misery or something like that. I don't know.
Please welcome the founder of Brightcore, Kim Bright.
Jeremy, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, so I looked into this Kim Bright lady, by the way. Yeah, supposedly she's like a health and nutrition specialist.
You know, it's really weird that
isn't that where we're seeing a lot of this like super cancers and things like that, where people are getting
super cancer,
not just more cancer, but more aggressive types of cancer, and it just so happens to coincide with the largest medical experiment in history.
Oh yeah, have you seen over in Australia? They were the most vaccinated country. Look that up. You can't believe the explosion of the deaths over there. Yeah, and in another case, there was a pregnant woman who had no
Dream Haze. So that Eric July fellow, what a guy. Wait, what? I don't. I've heard of Eric July. I don't know much about him. He does comic books or something, right?
No idea that she was dealing with anything other than normal symptoms that occur when you're pregnant, and then she's
skipping a super chat. What? Now we got them all. Yeah, sorry if you thought it. Yeah, no, we got them all.
Diagnosed with blood cancer and literally
maybe you were talking about earlier or something, but yeah, no, we got them all
the next day. I mean, it's so sad.
Yeah, it's scary.
And then, of course, it's not uncommon for people to mistake cancer symptoms for other less severe illnesses. They'll have simple things like cold and flu symptoms, back pain, or something like that. Some of the first symptoms that you'll notice and experience when you have cancer are...
Sorry, Skippy. I don't know if you... Yeah, I don't see a super chat by you, bud. Yeah. I don't see one by you. Sorry, I don't know if maybe you didn't send it. Maybe it didn't go through or something, but yeah. I looked here for your name, but I don't see anything, bud. Sorry, sir. But yeah, maybe, let me see. Let me just double check again just to make sure, because I don't want to miss it just in case you have. Yeah, I'm looking even 2 hours back. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. I don't see it anywhere here. Yeah, maybe it didn't go through on your end or something like that. I would double check, bud.
Or things like that. And just because they're experiencing their first symptoms does not mean that the cancer is not in its advanced stages. Now, she literally died the day after her diagnosis, and she left behind her husband and 2 children. It's such a heartbreaking story.
Yeah. That's crazy.
It is. And so much of this rise in cancer and the incidence of cancer, it has to do with what we consume. And I'm not just talking about these vaccines. So much recent research has shown that the ultra-processed foods have a direct link to this spike in cancer rates.
Mm-hmm. It's no surprise, right? Look at even autism, right? It's
he said, look at autism. Look at autism.
It's not just a natural progression of things. It's like a supercharging of things.
He's supercharging.
I would agree.
He's supercharging autism.
Agree with that.
Yeah, it's crazy when you start looking at some of the numbers at just, you look at even in America, our healthcare system is supposedly so great, but yet we're so sick, and everyone just puts their hands in there and they're like, well, I mean, must just be normal, except some reason.
So she's going to talk about all these issues, right? But luckily for us, she has a cure for the issues, or she has something that'll help. No, I guess not a cure, but she has something that'll help us out in these trying times.
It'll help affect the Amish like it does everyone else.
Well, I don't.
Classic sales tactic, right? Talk about these issues that are coming up, and then like, oh, but don't worry, I got the product. I got the snake oil just to help you.
I don't think the Amish eat the ultra processed foods too much. I think they're eating a pretty clean diet.
Exactly.
But I wanted to say too that it's not only about what you avoid consuming, like the ultra processed foods and the chemicals, but it's about the good things that you put in your body as well. And so I got very excited. I read a lot of studies and do a lot of research, but I was very excited to find this one study. And this study measured the potential of lactic acid bacteria that's found in kimchi.
Sorry, this is the National Library of Medicine where this is from, this study, yes?
Yes.
You know what's funny? I guarantee Jared did not read this study. She's like, oh, he's like, that looks real. That looks like that could be real.
It is. And so I got very excited because
now here's the thing. I actually did look into this, and supposedly there are some what she's saying isn't like, here's the thing. What she's saying isn't like an outright lie or anything like that, right? Supposedly there are some studies that are showing some indications that kimchi does and can potentially have some of these benefits, but it's not like it's not like a formally a foregone conclusion or anything like that yet. But there are some studies that have shown some signs where it can have some of the benefits that she's talking about, at least.
Particular study measured that lactic acid bacteria that's found in kimchi to prevent cancer. And the study concluded, and I'm going to quote from the study, the antibiotic tolerant probiotic presented in kimchi suppresses expression of carcinogen activating enzymes and possesses many other health benefits such as...
Because what I wanted to see is like, is there like anything to this at all? Like, is it just complete snake oil? And I also did like, but like I said, I'm just some doofus online too, right? But I mean, she's not like a cancer specialist or anything like that, right? So she's just like a health and nutritionist, right? But hey, that's more as far as like health and nutrition comes, it's more than I have, right? So I wanted to be fair, but also just look up. But supposedly, so her website that she's going to bring up to. Like you said, there's no like ongoing lawsuits or anything like that. So it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't seem like it's like full on snake oil or anything like that. It's just like supplements, right? It's like supplements. Yeah.
Suppression of growth.
The supplement, if you know anything about the supplement industry, it's just like.
And development of pathogenic bacteria, intestinal regulation, and immune boosts, especially the WC-BIR and L-plantarum found in kimchi, have many effects like anti-inflammatory, immune modulating, and blood.
It's stuff like this, where it's like, oh, I saw that kimchi, there was a study that shows that kimchi could be having some potential benefits. Now I need to make a pill made out of kimchi to sell to people.
Cholesterol reducing activity, which may account for their cancer preventative anti-cancer potential. Unquote.
Interesting.
Very.
And Jared's response to that, he's like, interesting.
Interesting. And it's out there now. It's,
Girls right in the ground.
That's right. So cancer is much more likely to arise when you've got an immune system that isn't functioning properly. And there was another recent study that revealed kimchi's ability to rewire the way that our immune systems work, making them stronger and more efficient.
Yeah, this is a very interesting one. This came out just as recently as last December. So it seems like people are really opening their eyes to this and doing a lot of research on kimchi.
Oh, there's a ton of it. There's so much out there. And having a stronger
There's so much out there.
immune system isn't just about avoiding cancer. It makes you less susceptible to contracting viruses and other pathogens. And Jeremy, what's so
less contractable to viruses?
interesting
Sign
to
me
me
up.
about so many of these kimchi studies is that they're using kimchi
Now Jared's Melmaxing. That's actually funny.
capsules because there is no.
Yeah, I think she's basically just like taking what seems like could be potential benefits and like really trying to. I mean, but that's like that's basically what the supplement industry is about. is like, oh, we found like there could be this vitamin or this, ingredient shows some potential for something. And it's like, oh, so I got to make a pill to sell to people because it's going to save your life or whatever, right?
No other way to conduct a controlled placebo study. And so the key, though, to getting all of these benefits is that you have to consume kimchi on a daily basis. And the only problem is that it's not something that's easy to eat every day, which is why we created Kimchi One. Those are convenient.
Oh, there we go. The product is in now. Kimchi One. Oh, I wonder what that's about.
Capsules for daily.
See how what this is about? It's like, oh, here are these studies about, oh, isn't it crazy how the cancer's on the rise and viral infections and all this stuff's on the rise? And it's all due to like these bad immune systems and blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, but you know what helps your immune system is kimchi. And you know what's interesting? I actually have a product that has kimchi.
Daily use makes it very easy. And we use a cold process drying method to retain all of the fiber and the nutrition of the actual fermented kimchi. People are taking the Kimchi One and they call us or they write us. And we've had so many successes. People that
she don't even show any of these successes. Like, oh, we it's like Jer. We've had so many successes. They call and write us all the time.
Had problems with their digestion. And bloating. They're finally regular. The bloating's gone down. They're losing weight around their waistline because the bloating's down. People who had problems with their immune
that's all this is. This is one giant ad. I cut a bunch out of it, obviously, by the way. But
and used to get sick all the time. They're not getting sick anymore. So people who
they're not getting sick anymore. What?
Experience chronic fatigue, they finally have energy again. And people who are struggling with their blood sugar, blood pressure, and their weight are experiencing a dramatic change.
Well, that all sounds awesome. Do you
Great point, Jer. That all sounds awesome.
Have any special offers for the people who are watching right now where they can check this stuff out, or
happen to have any special offers for the people listening right now,
or pick up some and get a little special a special deal for viewing?
Of course. Today they can get 25% off when they order kimchi.
These are the sponsors that Jer is boiled down to now. Get 25% off your Kimchi One supplement. Your code is TheQuartering.
One by clicking the link below and use the code TheQuartering or call
that's actually so funny. He's just running full-on infomercials on his channel.
us at 888-673-2661 to get up to 50% off your order plus free shipping. And the first 100
free shipping. Is it overnight though?
Callers will get a free bottle of our Thrive with their order. Now,
oh, it says 90 capsules. I thought that said 10 capsules. 10 capsules for a second. I was going to lose my mind.
Thrive is our curcumin turmeric complex combined with ginger and black pepper extract. That's going to help combat inflammation, boost brain function, and even promote good liver health.
I've definitely heard good things about turmeric and black pepper too, so that seems like a good thing to add.
Very much so, and it's free when you order today. So
good price.
Remember, and I hope to hear a good success story from you too.
Oh yeah, well, I'll definitely give it a try, and I'll let you know how it goes. All right, I hope you guys appreciated that information. I hope you have a good day.
Yeah, I hope you guys loved that information. Oh, and 1 second, let me see, because you know what I found kind of interesting about this. So I went to her website, and to be fair, like I tried to look up, was there any irregularities with her website? But supposedly they're not like in any like they're not like in any, there's not like any like crazy lawsuits against them about like, but here's one interesting thing about the website. They have a little disclaimer at the bottom of the site. The statements on this page have not been evaluated by the FDA. Any products seen or mentioned are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Well, that's great news because Jer hates the FDA. The coffee's not an FDA regulation. Even his sponsors aren't an FDA regulation. Hilarious. They might be now, but yeah. Yeah, and to be fair though too, yeah, I didn't have a lot of time to look into these claims because this just happened this afternoon and putting everything in together for it, right? So I tried to look into it a little bit. I couldn't find anything on the surface, right? I mean, besides the fact that it's just, but here's, and to be fair too, like all these supplement companies, like nothing's ever, anything's rarely evaluated by the FDA. Like that's how the supplement industry is insane. But yeah, so like not that it's like she's like one of the rare people, supplements out there that's not evaluated. No, that's not it. That's how like I'm pretty sure like the majority of supplements are, but that's just kind of like the supplement industry is. But yeah. Anyway, so let me see something real quick here, folks. 1 second. Alrighty. Sorry, give me 1 second, folks. So that is the culmination of our prepared segments. I wanted to make sure that we had a complete tight segment on the, on the Jer situation, on the whole, the CoffeeBrandCoffee. Like, I wanted to make sure that we had a very concise segment about that, specifically the K-Cup situation and the whole we roast our own coffee, right? But you know what? I had a Gideon segment I never did because we still have time. We still have time, folks. I never edited together his previous stream from, when was it? So yeah, I don't want to just go through it live. That's not how I like doing it. Yeah, so the Jer segment is going to be over, folks, because like I said, there is a live stream that I didn't do of his yet. What was it, from Wednesday?
In California.
But from what I remember of this, it was super. There was going to be like barely anything in here anyway, so I might prepare some of that for Sunday. But yeah, so all right, that's great though. So here, what I've been trying, honestly, there's been the Gideon segment and the Mizkiff segment that I just keep on having to push back because of everything that's been going down. But that's all right. Let's get into it then, because that was actually kind of a crazy situation that happened with them. And
how fast do you think this is gonna?
And he even happens to be Don's dumbass of the day.
It's time! It's time! It's time! It's time for Don's dumbass of the day.
It is time for Don's dumbass of the day. But let me make sure to get these super chats real quick. Stormy Fields, channel 404, thank you so much. Kimchi pools have even less evidence behind. Oh, kimchi pills. Sorry, I'm blind. Kimchi pills have even less evidence behind them. There are no high quality clinical trials showing they replace standard cancer treatments. Yeah, I think she was trying to. She was kind of wording around it to where she's like, she wasn't saying that they stop cancer. Basically, there was like, oh, these super cancers are going crazy, and it's all due to these like low immune systems. But you know what helps your immune system is kimchi. So it's kind of like, she was basically like trying to say, kind of build the groundwork to saying that it'll like, that's kind of what it's helping. But, I mean, she tried to distance it enough so it wasn't directly saying, oh, I'm curing cancer or anything like that. I don't know. But yeah. And $2 from Sofa Ninja. Great name still. She paid him for this interview, I guarantee. Oh yeah, it was a full-on sponsorship. It was a full-on ad. I'm pretty positive it was, because like I said, it had the code TheQuartering, right? I mean, he wouldn't have done that otherwise. There's no way he would have done that otherwise, right? That was like, and it was like recorded too. It was like a fully recorded interview. But yeah. So if you guys didn't check this out, right? So this is, this happened actually kept on happening over the past, I guess, couple of weeks now, right? And basically Gideon, if you don't remember, he would do a bunch of like, pranks and stuff like that, but then recently he got into like pred catching, but recently he got into like, he just went completely off the rails a bit with this. So but yeah, so like I said, you might have seen stuff about this already. We kind of been You know, so we, like I said, we kind of got our fully tuned segment. I've kind of been wanting to do this for a while, which is why it's somewhat old, right? Like I said, it's about like a week old, right? But I think it's still super interesting with how this whole, if you haven't seen how this situation all unfoils, it's, and it also includes Skeeter Gene. If you know him, he's a pred catcher on YouTube.
Get dropped. Do you really think
Oh, did I miss anything? Oh, I'm sorry. I almost didn't. Okay, yeah. Scroats Magoats. He's George Nori Maxing. Thank you. And Stormy Fields again. Some laboratory and animal studies have suggested these components might have anti-cancer effects, but that does not mean they prevent or treat cancer. Yeah. Like I said, I wouldn't let it. I wouldn't think that it's gonna do anything. You know what I mean? I wouldn't take her as. The whole like the supplement industry. I don't even want to get started on it. Because I'm a very frequent gym goer myself, and so I definitely have a lot of I don't know, experience with like some types of like supplements or whatnot, and it's the supplement industry is just such a sham. It's insane. It's insane what they're able to get away with. It really is. But anyways, Zazekian, Kim seems sketchy, Don. We need a Channel 404 medical update, Don. Important question. Such do you Oh, are you down with this? Oh, are you down with the sickness? Okay. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Modern day debate. Hey, how are you doing? Does anyone in chat have the Speedo pics of Jer? Wait, what? There's Speedo pics? Don't get me excited. How you doing, modern day debate? Stormy Fields, as an ER nurse, I'm not getting good vibes from her. Oh, you're an ER nurse. Oh, okay, so shoot. So you would have a much better idea than I do, too. So, so yeah, that's all. That's actually great. Dreamed Haze. So that, oh, sorry, we read that. So the Eric July fellow, what a guy. I actually don't know what that's supposed to mean. I haven't done anything with Eric July. I've heard of the name, and I like I said, I know of him, but I don't know. I think he was in Comic Skate or something, right? I don't know. It does comic books, I'm pretty sure.
I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want.
When a famous YouTuber and his crew are arrested, it seems like the end of a harrowing day.
Yep, make sure you like the stream, folks. Like the stream. What the heck are you doing? Sub to the channel. If you're not a member or like a subbed, you know, or following, what the heck are you doing? Come on now. You know how fast we're growing?
How fast do you think this is going to get dropped? Do you really think this charge is going to I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want.
When a famous
Sorry, the volume was kind of crazy there for a second. So he says, I'm a multi-millionaire, yelling that to the cops. I am a multi-millionaire. Let's get some subs, ladies and gentlemen. The support has been incredible, but hey.
YouTuber and his crew are arrested. It seems like the end of a harrowing day, but the events that unfolded leave some officers wondering just how far people are willing to go to film content.
I don't understand all this, dude. Something so.
And what gets crazy is he actually gets kids and teenagers involved in this.
Stupid over some like YouTube views.
The dispute begins around 10:49 a.m. on June 22nd, 2000.
Yeah, if you're ever yelling I'm a multi-millionaire to the cops, you just like immediately lose, don't you? Like, even if you were like kind of in the right at first and you're just like, I'm a multi-millionaire. It's like, oh.
26, when a man named Joe contacts Woodhaven police officers from a local McDonald's in Michigan, claiming that his nephew and his friends are stalking him. His nephew is 30-year-old Kenneth Chambers, who runs the YouTube channel Skeeter Gene, which
Skeeter Gene, you have been skeeted.
Currently has around 2.5 million subscribers and is well known for doing sting operations. Joe tells the officers that Skeeter and
I've definitely watched Skeeter Gene stuff before. It's been a while, so I didn't know about this situation because apparently this Joe guy is his uncle, who's like a squatter. They're gonna, talk a bit about it. So this is a mixture of blue body cam. Was it Blue Body Cam YouTube channel, right? But it's also a mixture of some clips from Bloodspeth as well, YouTube channel called Bloodspeth. So yeah.
His friends have been following him and filming him throughout the day. Over the past several months, Skeeter has amassed millions of views on his channel by posting videos about his uncle. But Skeeter and his friend and collaborator...
Oh, what did I say? Oh, I said Blue Body Cam. Hey, it's getting late, folks. All right, code Blue Cams. Thank you so much, Sucker Man. Oh, I'm fried, folks. Sorry about that. Code Blue Cam. I'm an idiot.
John Adams, a popular YouTuber best known for high-energy prank videos.
What the hell did I say? What the hell did I say? Blue body cam?
Experiments and comedic vlogs before transitioning into true collaborator 25-year-old Gideon Adams, a popular YouTuber best known for high-energy prank videos, social experiments, and comedic vlogs before transitioning
Yeah, Cold Blue Cam is awesome, yeah.
into true crime content focused on exposing
They put a sombrero on this P3DO.
criminals through sting operations, have a reason for following Joe wherever he goes.
For the past decade or so, he's been financially exploiting and abusing my grandmother, who was also his mother. And before that, he was doing the same thing to his grandmother, which is my great-grandmother.
Skeeter explains that despite repeated warnings from the family,
Yeah, so this guy does suck, by the way. The guy that they're, you know, that the content's about or whatever. But they ended up taking it too far.
his Uncle Joe refused to leave his grandmother's house and had been squatting there for months. So he decided,
I was gonna go over there and kick his ass myself. But then I thought, wait a minute, I have a YouTube channel and it's monetized, so I can just expose him on the internet and make some money off of him.
But according to Skeeter,
I mean, that's not a great look. I'm sure he's joking a bit, right? Just cutting jokes or whatever. But yeah, like I want to make some money off of him.
when Joe still refused to vacate
He does like a Chris Hansen impression. He said, "You've been skeeted."
the home, he came up with a plan alongside
You know what I didn't realize though? I thought that he actually was more. I thought that he was responsible for more convictions and arrest. But supposedly, Skeeter Gene, from all that he does, because he does, you know, from what I've seen out there, he does a more, I guess, professional-ish, right? He does do it in a joking manner, but he does work with law enforcement. Or he tries. So, but supposedly he only got 3 arrests. And those aren't even counting if any of those were convicted. I was actually kind of surprised by that.
Gideon to solve the problem once and for all. He moved Gideon into his grandmother's
Yeah, I
house,
feel like
eventually forcing Joe to leave the
Like I said, yeah, so it's like, is it really about helping the I feel like it's also about helping the Hey, buddy. I think it's also about helping the grandmother, but, you know, like I said, he is taking a little joke at it, but yeah, saying like, oh, I could make money off of him. I think it was probably just a poor joke, to be honest.
property and end up at McDonald's. But according to Joe, the harassment did not stop there. He claims Skeeter, Gideon, and their film crew continued following and filming him at the restaurant, ultimately provoking him to call the authorities. Joe goes on to describe how Skeeter and Gideon have been setting up speakers inside the house for a large party in an effort to
Hey, now I'm all about this. I'm all about, you know, giving hell to squatters. Squatters are some of the worst humans on planet Earth. I'm all about that, right? You know, like wasn't it like the Asian Andy thing, or was it Chicken Andy or something? I don't know, but somebody was named Andy. But yeah, he had the squatter there. That video was insane. Oh yeah, you know what? Somebody shared that with me. I didn't realize that the SG character that we were talking about a few broadcasts ago, that was the guy. It was Asian Andy. Okay. So yeah, I didn't realize that was the SGJC guy was the guy in that Asian Andy video, like giving hell to the squatter. Damn, wild. No Baxter break. Want a Baxter break real quick? I guess we can get a Baxter break real quick. Baxter break. Come here, Papa. Alrighty. Baxter break. Baxter break. Baxter break. See, I told you I'd have his tie on. Baxter break. Hey, Papa. How you doing? How you doing, bud? What do you got to say to the world? Tell them. The whole world is listening. All right. Never mind. He didn't have anything for you. He doesn't have anything for you, folks. All right.
Set him. Eventually, officers convinced Joe to stay somewhere else so Skeeter and his crew can no longer film him. But now, as officers accompany Joe back to the house to help him collect his belongings, they have no idea that the situation is only going to escalate from here.
So, and by the way, supposedly he had already he's already in the middle of being forced out of the house. Apparently it had already been official and they're just waiting for the date. So, but Gideon decided he wanted to get there before he was out of there to get him to leave early, I guess. But basically Gideon's just there for content, right?
Hello, officers.
And when it doesn't go his way, he starts doing some off the rails shit. So.
Oh, what's good, my man? Yeah.
Just wait down here.
Okay. So chat, we got a giant speaker here. We got a giant speaker here. Bro, the police.
That is a crazy system, by the way.
Giving him a ride. I'm actually dead. Boo!
They're giving him a ride. They're just police, man. They're just there to calm down the situation. There's like, hey, what can we do to help subside this situation? It's like, yeah, he's a squatter and squatters suck, but it's like he's not, you know what I mean? Like, what else do you think he's done? You know what I mean? He's not one of your P3DO, you know, allegedly, right? You know what I mean? Right? So it's just a squatter, right? But yeah, they're just like, hey, where do you need to go? We'll get you out of here. We'll settle this civil matter. That way it doesn't have to go any further, right? But then he's like, hold on, no, but my content's gone. But what's funny is like, well, wait, weren't you there to do that in the first place? Like supposedly his goal was, I'm gonna go there to ruffle his feathers and to get him to leave. And the guy left, and he's like, wait, no, you weren't supposed to leave so early. Now I have no content.
Ooh. Yeah, Joe went missing. You guys stole him. Where did they take him, JV?
See, like, what did you want Joe to go? He left the house. Like, what do you want the guy to do? What the heck?
Because, like I said, those people come all the time, except this time there was 2 new groups. Mm-hmm. Okay, and they always come in, they start using the video, and they say, and then they don't want to leave. And then they did come back later.
Yeah.
The bald-headed guy, the one that starts the first round of video. Yep. So he came in, and I said, you can leave. He goes, no, we don't have our cameras. I said, that's fine. I said, but you still need to go. And he goes, do you treat all customers like that? I said, only the ones that have videos and phones. So he sat outside. So then Joe was in and out. So he said, we are outside waiting for him. I said, you need to stay in. I said, and then there won't be any conversation. So they finally did leave, but they were in and out.
Yeah. They're at his house, and they're not doing anything illegal. It's
Yeah, this is the cop this is the cop talking to the McDonald's worker.
So they get their YouTube views. We're just trying to find somewhere for Joe to go because they had access to the house. They're allowed to be there, and so is Joe, so we can't make somebody leave.
They have those shelters?
None really close to here. But he said that his buddy was trying to find somewhere.
So they're trying to find like some situation for this guy.
And trying to keep Joe out of the spotlight.
While Joe has stepped out to run an errand, the officer later learned from the restaurant manager that Gideon and his film crew had returned to the McDonald's multiple times looking for him. The manager told officers that despite being asked to leave and informed them that they could not record on McDonald's private property, they continued live streaming. The group is then seen returning to the police station once again, demanding to see Joe. Believing they may head back to the McDonald's in search of him, the officer returns to the restaurant to keep watch, and soon a large group arrives back at McDonald's. But this time, the officers are ready.
So look at this. So by the way, so if you haven't kept up with this, and it's going to show it in the Bloodspeth portion as well too, these guys, not only they literally are driving around. They have a full crew of camera crew. They're followed by other teens around town. They have a whole like group with them. They're literally hunting this guy down in this small town. Yeah, that's like gang stalking in a way, right? And it's like they don't know what like you have to put yourselves in his shoes. He doesn't know these people. Like they could do something harmful to. I don't. Obviously, they're not trying to like physically harm him, right? But it's like, but you still can't do that, right? And plus, you don't know all the people that are in that neighborhood that are with you. You know what I mean? But yeah, you just cannot do that. And also, again, it's like you're not hunting down like a P3DO, right? Like it's a squatter, and you got him out of the house. Mission accomplished.
Problem.
McDonald's doesn't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Is he here?
Doesn't matter where he's at. McDonald's does not want you on the property. You guys have to leave. You're gonna.
Who's you guys?
And also, what are you gonna do when you find him? Oh, you found him at McDonald's. What are you gonna be like? Hey, do you like squatting? He's like, what are you talking about? I'm at McDonald's, you doofus. Like, what was he gonna do when he found him?
Can you be more specific?
You.
So they said these people?
Him, yes. You guys cannot be on the property.
Hey,
they're gonna arrest you.
Do you guys want some McDonald's? Y'all wanna go inside real quick?
You're gonna be arrested for trespassing if you go in there.
Bro, you don't have any, like no offense, officer, but like you genuinely have nothing better to do. Like,
do you have anything better to do?
Like, why, man? This officer's like actually just like trying to be like. He's like, what do you want? Like, you know what I mean? This officer's like, he's not trying to be an asshole. He's just like, do you? Like, what are you talking about? That was actually funny. Yeah. Do you have anything better? He's like, yeah, the officers can't just let this gang of people. I don't. Obviously, they're not a gang, right? They can't just let this crowd of people going back and forth between the neighborhood McDonald's hunting down this guy. That is insane. They can't just what? That's nuts. That is, you know what I mean?
You're actually like supposed to protect and serve.
All right, get off property. You guys.
That's what he's doing.
Okay, we'll leave the property, but like I'm just trying to figure out, do you have anything better to do? Because this is like a.
Yeah, they told you earlier that they don't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Because you've been camping out there for like 20 minutes, wasting taxpayer dollars.
I'm there for about 5. You guys need to leave. You guys are gonna be arrested for trespassing.
It's crazy how you don't arrest a squatter. That's crazy.
How you don't arrest a squatter? What?
Here, let's just stand on the sidewalk.
I hate squatters, man. Squatters are, they suck, man. They really do. Like the whole squatters' rights thing is bogus. But he's like saying, like, because I guess he's used to chasing those P3DOs. So, but it's like that's not what's going on here, man. You're just a squatter. And also he's not even squatting anymore, right? He's out of the house.
But the warning has little effect. Soon, Jadion is seen standing on the sidewalk yelling, creating a disturbance, and stopping vehicles attempting to enter McDonald's to patronize the business. At the same time, officers noticed 2 members of the film crew attempting to enter the restaurant with their cameras, prompting them to make their move.
So here's the thing. They weren't members of the film crew. They were random teenagers. They were random teenagers that just happened to show up.
Some McJoe's in there.
Joe.
Chat, man, is this what you want your tax dollars to go to? Cops camping out at a McDonald's to protect a squatter.
They're only camping out there because you're there.
He's in there? Really? Should we give him the camera? Yo, do me a favor. Be very careful. Just wear this as a backpack.
So these are teen. So he does come out to say, because at first I was like, they're either like high school or they're like freshmen in college or something like that, because they do look young. Like I said, I didn't think they were younger than 18. They look like they could have been, but apparently they're not, right? So apparently they are 18 or older. But, and what we're going to see too, earlier, he actually does tell some kids that look like they're like 10 years old to go ride on their bikes and search for this guy, even though he's like, apparently is, like, you think this guy is a horrible person and could be dangerous, but you're sending 10-year-olds to to go look for him. But so these guys, apparently these guys are 18 or older from what they said in the reports, but still getting these 2 random fans, and the cop is, by the way, sorry, let me rewind it because I'm talking over it.
Should we give them the camera? Yo, do me a favor. Be very careful. Just wear this as a backpack.
Listen to what the cop says.
You didn't trespass him, so shut the f up!
He says, if you have them go over there, they will be arrested for trespassing. You are literally baiting your fans into getting arrested. And they're 18, maybe 19 years old or something like that, right? Very impressionable fans of yours that just want to impress you, and you're going to get them arrested.
Bro, you haven't been trespassed.
We're good. What am I?
Just walk inside.
Just to get on my video?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
But make sure y'all stick together.
Is that backpack like 30 grand?
And that's what it was for, just to get them on video? Ooh.
They have not. Yeah, hold up. Wait. Actually, come back. Bro, they're really protecting Joe.
Yes, he's just a citizen of the...
Officer, what are you doing? Officer, they never trespassed them. You can't trespass somebody.
1212 dispatch. We're gonna have one detained at this point.
Officer, you can't trespass people. You aren't an officer of the law.
So you cannot trespass somebody.
See you going too, Mitchell?
Here, give me my backpack, my man. Bro.
I guess. Put your stuff down.
Officer, you can't trespass somebody.
You're interested.
Here, record this on your phone.
That's serious, bro.
Wait, can I hold your guys' property?
Yeah.
He wants to get the streaming backpack back. He doesn't care about their property. He cares about the streaming pack that he gave the kid.
Got anything on you?
Oh my God.
Officer, why are you? Officer, where they trespass? This isn't gonna stick.
Oh my God, it's so funny.
Officer, this is not gonna stick.
Wait, so what are we doing?
Breach of peace.
Officer,
Breach of peace, stalking, trespassing.
Bro, this is the best make I've seen in my life.
Let me see.
Yeah, I got you.
They never even went on the property. How are you gonna trespass someone that never went on the property? This is a violation of rights.
I mean, they were on the property. I mean, you don't just have to be inside the McDonald's.
This is a violation. You cannot arrest somebody.
I think what they probably should have done though is got the kid's story and been like, okay, you're a dumb kid who was trying to impress this streamer. You don't do that, and probably should have just let the kids go. But
that never went inside and was never trespassed, ma'am. They are
But
arrested
these guys are really pressing their damn luck, though.
children that never went inside of a McDonald's. Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped, you dumbasses. Okay. Call the DA and see how fast that
Call the DA.
gets dropped. Watch.
Call the mayor. Pick up the bat phone now.
Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped.
He's yelling, so he's being disorderly. Everybody's looking.
This is absolutely.
Where are you arrested? Disorderly person. Right here yelling.
Disorderly. You're under arrest for being disorderly.
Freedom of speech. You can yell on the sidewalk.
Sitting here causing a scene.
On the sidewalk.
Yep.
So you can't yell? Officer.
Anything I need to know about?
Officer, how fast do you think this is gonna get dropped? Do you really think the charge is gonna stick? Do you guys really think this is gonna stick?
Sure, we have a
do you want to waste your DA's time? I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as
Brutal. You know, I guess whenever like it was like defense mechanism or something like that, it's like once all the power has been taken from you, you just like, you know, like the ego takes over and you're just like, how dare you arrest me? How dare you put me in cuffs? I'm a multimillionaire.
far as you want. Officer, you will be in a deposition and you will be arrested. This is
Here, back here.
No. Call Jake and have him get my lawyer. Call Jake.
Oh, just before I get this, Steve, thank you so much with the $10. There we go. Come on now.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Do it for the hairspray fun, people. If you have a large tub, This offers chemical squatter clean. Wait, what?
I can get my lawyer. Is this really the route you want to go, officer? Yep. Okay. You want to wait?
Oh, and Barry I see you, Barry. Forget Sofa Ninja. I'm the Sofa King.
Taxpayer, officer, can I ask you a question? No, can I please sit? Do you really want to abuse me, officer?
Bury your ox in the sofa, okay?
Officer, I can't even fit in here.
Get your foot in.
Officer.
Sorry, I thought I read those before, but
Get your foot. How are you going to arrest somebody that never even went on the property?
You're under arrest for being disorderly, not for being on the property. Put your foot
Officer, I can't fit.
No, then you're going to sneak over.
Officer, I won't run. I'm not going to do anything.
That's
Can you
good.
just take
Go.
off?
Go that way.
Can you put them in the front at least?
No.
Him just acting like he can't fit
You're trying
in
to
here.
push me, but I can't scoot.
I've had bigger people in my
Officer,
car.
you're
Turn sideways
actually
and
hurting me.
scoot.
Officer, please.
Turn sideways and scoot.
Officer, I can't move.
Let's go.
I'm too big.
Put your foot that way. Let's
Officer,
go.
I can't. I'm not trying to be here. I'm not resistant, officer. I promise
Let's go.
you. It is literally my body autonomy. I cannot move. Can you just put my handcuffs in the front?
My body autonomy.
No.
It'll make it so much easier.
You have to turn and scoot that way.
Have you guys consulted with the DA?
We don't have a DA.
Have you consulted with the DA? We don't have a DA.
You don't have a district attorney?
No.
You have a state attorney? You
There's
can
no
go.
district attorneys out here.
What about state attorney?
Go. Put your feet in. Let's go.
Officer, I'm telling
Owned.
you, I can't move.
Then call the mayor. Call the president then.
Scoot that way. There you go.
Do you not know who he is?
Officer, I can't move. Bro, you pushing me is not going to do anything. Bro, officer, you're actually
No, I don't think he's on drugs. He's on copium. He's on, the ego trip.
hurting me.
Come on.
Officer, I can't move.
Yes, you can. Scoot
Okay,
in
can
that
I
way.
step out and then slide in?
Yeah, step out and slide in.
Bro, Jay, bro.
Set your butt in first.
I sat inside.
Set your
Yo,
butt in.
call Jake and get my lawyer.
Hey, get him.
Officer,
They heard you.
why you
Slide your butt
guys?
back. There you go.
Where are your car keys at?
Right in my pocket, sir.
Pocket.
This one here.
Where's your car at?
It's the black one right there.
That Black Fusion?
Yes, sir.
We'll take lines for Black Fusion.
You towing it?
Yep.
So are they all trespassing this property or what?
I told them to leave or going to jail for breach of peace if they don't want to leave. So they stalking him. We got a whole bunch.
I mean, dude, they are stalking this dude. Like, there's got to be some.
They actually are. Like, it's hard to argue that they're not stalking this guy. Because, like I said, you'll see it here in the other clips too. Like, they were literally like going back and forth between the McDonald's, the neighbor, literally just driving around this small town, hunting this guy down.
Kind of resolution to it.
So we got 4.
I got 4 right now.
We were just trying to play better in front.
Okay, we can't stop in the middle of the road.
Okay. Sorry about that. I didn't too. I have my insurance on my phone. That's
Is it the same
It's the
same policy?
Same policy. That's not correct.
Okay.
His nephew is throwing you see him with the party hats and stuff, on a eviction party for the uncle. They'll have access to the house. They went in there with big speakers and they just put them for YouTube videos. So they've been chasing him up to McDonald's for his YouTube videos. And McDonald's kicked him out earlier. They keep coming back while he's here. They keep kicking him out. And now they're sending more people up in here. So get off the property or you're going to jail too. Start walking. Understood. Start walking. With the personal property? They had it. It's their property. Start walking. Go. Yep. Go. Start walking. Shouldn't have gave it to them.
Sorry, folks, you need some attention. Last effect with the $5. Breaking news. Jer's stolen content got reported by the creator when tipped off by yours truly and others. Fighting the good fight. Suffa Jer. Oh yeah, we saw that. We went over that a little bit.
The YouTuber that was reported his shorts. Yeah, those need to like. Those are just straight up theft. Like I said, usually I'm just like fully not about like go report people or whatever. But the fact that he is just straight up stealing people's content day in day out for what, months now, that's crazy.
Yeah, just unplug it, ignore them. That's what they want, is you just answer and get annoyed. They just want to make you mad, so if you just unplug it,
2
they don't have a
million
chance.
channel? What sub channel?
All right, so
How many did you arrest?
I'm not sure, quite a few.
Wait, I don't know if you don't know who Skeeter Gene is. So Skeeter Gene's actually a huge huge YouTube channel. I mean, so is Gideon, obviously, right? But
I have 3 sets of handcuffs, and I use all my handcuffs, so I don't know.
I don't know how many subs he has, but it's a lot. It actually is a lot.
Yeah, they're on public property, so we can't do anything about them hanging out there, so I would go hide back in there.
With all of the arrested parties on their way to the station, the restaurant manager and Joe both provide written statements about the incident. But back inside the squad car, Gideon remains convinced that he has done nothing wrong.
Am I officially under arrest?
Yes, sir. I guess.
Okay.
You're for breach of peace is what it sounds like, all right?
Breach of peace.
Breach of peace.
Even though I was on a public easement. Okay. What is the officer's name that arrested me?
You'll get all that when we get back to the station.
Okay. I just want you guys to know that once this case gets dropped, I am going to get a constitutional rights lawyer, and I'm going to go after you guys' qualified immunity. And you guys will be in a deposition. You will have to answer for that. Because the
Oh no, he's going after their qualified immunity.
DA is not going to take this case. It's going to get dropped. When it gets dismissed, I am going for your qualified immunity. And I'm guessing this is a misdemeanor?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, what crime is yelling on the sidewalk? What does that do?
We'll discuss when we get in, all right? I'm not going to try to have a conversation between this.
Okay. Between this
Barrier.
Constitutional rights violated. I didn't know Woodhaven violated.
Here's the thing too, like I don't know. I guess like if I were to get, I don't know, man. I feel like it's always gonna make it worse if you're just like talking shit to the cops. To be honest.
Constitutional right. Call my. Yeah. Give me a lawyer ASAP. Tell him to give me a lawyer ASAP.
Okay, can you move so I can see? No, I just want to be able to see so I don't get into a crash.
Wait, record. Yo, what's going on, man? Don't worry, I'll pay for your bond. It's not gonna sit.
Apparently he did pay for the kid's bond or whatever, but it's like, yeah, you better. You got them into this shit.
You can just come up this counter.
Get us with the best civil rights attorney.
No, right there's good for me. Stay right there. 1 second.
Ultimately, Gideon Adams was charged with misdemeanor.
And that kid was just like super stoked. Like you could tell he wasn't taking that seriously. He's like, oh, just like smirking.
Stalking and breach of peace. The other 3 crew members were each charged with 1 count of breach of peace as well. A judge set Gideon's bond at $10,000, which he posted to secure his release. The other
10 grand? I mean, I guess they didn't have him under like super serious charges, I guess. But
3 crew members also posted personal bonds. While Gideon was in jail,
right, stop resisting.
And Skeeter's fans made hundreds of calls to the Woodhaven Police Department and Downriver Dispatch. Some callers reported fictitious crimes, including a false homicide, while others flooded the Woodhaven Police Department's Facebook page with messages. And upon his release, Gideon launched a campaign called Free Gideon, claiming it would prove his innocence and what he believed was the bias officers had shown in favor of Joe. Skeeter, on the other hand,
like what? So dumb. Now, look, just a little bit of a spoiler. He has smartened up and taken some accountability.
Still wants Joe out of his grandmother's house. Gideon's pretrial hearing is scheduled for July 13th, 2026, where his defense attorney will begin addressing the stalking and breach of peace charges. If convicted, he could face up to 93 days in jail for breaching the peace and up to 1 year in jail or a $1,000 fine for stalking.
Throughout the stream,
imagine he actually went in for stalking.
Gideon endangered children by having them look for a violent criminal, and then
I thought he was like I thought he was like late 30s or something like that too. I mean, it makes more sense now that he's actually 24. Wild. Yeah, he definitely does not look 24.
Try to confront the same criminal with a group of people in a McDonald's that he was trespassed from. He is also illegally squatting at her house. He has been legally evicted, and the family is just waiting for the move-out date. Skeeter and Gideon decided to collaborate on a...
So he actually has been forced out. They're just waiting on a move-out date. So this whole thing with Joe, like, it's not like he like got there at the beginning because I guess Skeeter Gene's been dealing with this for like a while now. But no, so it's like, okay, so it's already done. Like, they're just waiting for the move-out date. All the official legal things have been done. He is going to leave. They just wait on their date, right? But Gideon's just like, well, no, I got to make content out of it, so I got to get there before that date comes to force him out early. And the thing is, he did. He left.
Big live stream where they annoyed Joe until he decided to move out early.
This is from the Bloodspeth video, by the way.
It was a pretty big deal. Posters were made, tons of people were involved, expensive equipment was used. People were very, very excited for this highly anticipated stream. The stream began and Joe very quickly called the police. After the officers explained that they can't do anything, Joe leaves the house and receives a ride from the police, which Gideon calls gay. There's also a group of around 20 fans outside watching things unfold. Gideon would later talk to these fans and it would be revealed that Joe damaged their windshield by throwing a rock at it. So please keep in mind that not only is Joe a violent person in general, he will also attack Gideon's fans who are recording or watching him. This will be—
Oh, so you say throwing stuff at the fans and everything, or at people that are recording him. That actually is important to know, because like, for you to then send kids to look for him is wild.
Very important later. Gideon would then go into multiple establishments looking for him, and this is when I got a lot of flashbacks to his old prankster self. For example, when he went behind the counter at the sandwich shop and also walked through a government building with his TTS donation.
They just let him, they just let him behind the counter, which is wild, especially it was for a sandwich shop too. Like, that is definitely against sanitation laws. Are we kidding?
Nations turned on. He was also messing with law enforcement, telling an officer at the police department that he wanted to file a missing persons report on Joe as a joke.
How you doing?
Hello. Is Joe here?
No.
He's not here.
Just for SOL. He's gotta be somewhere. He's
We just wanted to try to file a missing person report.
Missing person report?
Guys, make sure Gideon burn those calories with all that walking. Can't have EDP twin out here.
We said to ask him a couple questions.
No, you said you wanted a missing person report.
Yeah, Joe went missing. You guys stole him. Where did they take him, JV?
He closes the window.
Despite complaining later on that the police were wasting resources, he seems perfectly happy doing it as long as he's the one wasting the resources. Also, another important thing to note is that throughout the stream, Gideon is traveling with multiple men. This includes a security guard, a cameraman, equipment
Look how many people are with him, right? There's a gang of people. I think there's just fans behind him, right?
And more. After a while of Gideon and Skeeter going back and forth—
Yes, they don't look like a real threatening bunch, to be fair. But
between the house, police department, and random establishments, they decided—
yeah, this is what I'm talking about. They're literally driving around this entire small town just looking for this guy. Like, you can't do this. This is insane. He's not in, he's not a criminal or anything, right? Like, he's a like I said, squatters suck, man. Like, no, definitely nothing short of that, but you can't do this.
Head into town and look for Joe themselves. Shortly after, Gideon sees a group of kids on their e-bikes who appeared to be fans of his. This is when he told them to look for Joe. These were at absolute max 8th graders. Why did Gideon tell them to search for a violent criminal?
Yeah, those kids were super young. They even come up later in the. He told them, like, he didn't play the audio, but yeah, he said go look for Joe. And yeah, they said they did look like they were at maximum, like, middle schoolers at the absolute maximum. Probably younger, maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, you're telling these minors to go search for this person who's been, who's potentially violent, even, right?
He then walks into a gas station, recording the customers and employees without—
But even if, right, say he wasn't even, like, that'd be insane regardless, right?
Their consent, while asking them if they've seen Joe the deadbeat. Also, his text-to-speech was on and very active throughout this whole ordeal and the entire stream.
Yeah, having text-to-speech throughout, like, that is just so obnoxious. Like, having everybody has to listen to your shit, to your damn text-to-speech while you're walking through a damn grocery store, just walking. That's insane.
If I'm being honest. Not long after, Gideon received a donation saying that Joe was hiding at McDonald's. While making his way there, he spots the children riding by again. Can you guess—
It's only $2 for TTS too? Jeez. That's probably getting spammed.
That's what he does next. If you guessed that Gideon went about his business without involving minors in a dangerous situation, you would be wrong. And if you guessed that he did involve the minors yet again into a dangerous situation, you'd be right. Gideon instructs
the super chat was just going constantly then.
Kids to go check the McDonald's to see if Joe is there. I don't even know how to begin with this. What goes through your head to make you think that it's okay to make children go after a violent criminal? We've already established that Joe will attack someone if they're following him. He did it to a group of grown men with a car. This is something that Gideon knows. So then why, on God's green earth, would you send minors to go find him? And telling them to—
Insane.
Check McDonald's. What do you think the kids would need to do? They're not going to slowly ride alongside every inch of the windows while peering in to search for Joe. They need to—
So that's like the worst parts of it, right?
Just to get my video? Yeah. Okay, but make sure y'all stick together.
We kind of saw this part, right? Yeah, the kids getting arrested.
Any manager in their right mind allow a large group to confront a dangerous criminal on their property?
In the last few weeks of
All right, so obviously this just went entirely haywire, insane situation, and finally he ended up coming to his senses, and he actually he's quitting streaming. He's quitting streaming altogether. We'll see how long it holds. He is 24. Like I said, I want to give him a little bit of leeway here, right? As 24-year-old, I mean, but still, this was dumb. But it looks like he's taking at least some accountability. So I wanted to add this in here.
So this is genuinely gonna be my last video ever like this. I'm never gonna make a video like this again. But you know, obviously you guys know what's all going on. You guys saw me getting arrested. You guys saw Cold Blue's video and everything. And I did a reaction to it, kind of like, oh no, this wasn't right. This is how it happened. Da 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 da. But genuinely, during the last few weeks, I've done a lot of just like inward reflection, and I've been talking to my fiance a lot, and I just kind of came to realize, you know,
Man, this guy's 24. That's why. That's what I'm saying, man. This guy got some. This guy got absolutely done dirty on the jeans. You know
what I was doing wrong, and I also came to realize that truly your boy was spiraling. You know, I was genuinely losing the plot, and I have to say, like, genuinely, I feel like a hypocrite. You know, because just a couple videos ago, I was saying how what Alex was doing was a distraction from the bigger mission, and then I come along doing what I was doing, and
oh, that's right. So he was partnering up with Alex Rosen to do some of the P3DO catches, right? And but then he actually split from Alex Rosen because once Alex Rosen showed support for Chud the Builder.
If anything, it was an even bigger distraction from the mission. You know what I mean? Now I had to pay 6+ figures for my lawyer fees and then my fans' lawyer fees and everything. And that money could have been used for the betterment of society. But now it's being used in the legal system. You know what I mean? And it's just completely unnecessary, and it's completely my fault. And while I still don't think I committed a crime,
the mission, yeah,
I still do think that, you know, genuinely, I'll just be.
Yeah, here's the thing, like his like P3DO catching. I gotta be careful on YouTube. I guess they really hate the word, but I guess he's gotten some arrests and some but yeah, I just highly doubt he's doing them completely above board. Yeah, from what it looks like, he rarely ever, if ever, actually involves the cops beforehand, which that is like, if you're not involving the cops before you actually go through with this, you're just not, you're only doing it for content. Or I'd say, I guess not only, but that's what to you more important is the content rather than, because they can't, if the cops don't even know how the evidence is being like collected, if they can't establish a chain of custody, that evidence is pretty much like useless.
In not only just an ass, but annoying. And I've come to realize that, you know, genuinely streaming makes me the worst me. You know, thinking back on it, every quote unquote controversy, not even quote unquote, every controversy and everything that I've ever gotten.
From what I see, Alex Rosen, you know, he got, you know, understandably criticized for, was it not doing like, you know, fully vetted catches, right? Or investigations, right? But from I mean, now it seems like he's kind of like he's kind of like the top tier that you can do, right? He gets police involved heavily and does a lot with that. So yeah.
Into anytime I trended on Twitter for something negative, it's always been for some streaming clip, you know, like, and then besides all that, like, bro, I've been in countless beefs, and a majority, I would say probably like 85% of those beefs have come from streaming, you know? And I think what it is genuinely is, you know, I don't think it's a good thing to just look at a chat for hours on end and you're just like in real time getting opinions of people. And then, you know, I know probably some of my other streamers can attest to this. You know, you see somebody in the chat say boring or L stream or something like that. And then if
L stream, everybody say L stream,
flips a switch in you where you want to be more entertaining and you want to, you know, pump up the levels and everything. And you want to entertain, you know, you can have streams where right out the gate you have, you know, thousands, tens of thousands, or even hundreds of thousands of people watching you then and there. And then people are clipping you like right away and stuff like that. And you get that instant gratification. But I'm realizing that's not good for me. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's bad for everybody, because you got people like Queso and Jinxie and a bunch of other streamers who can stream and not, you know, cause any controversies and just keep entertaining. But, you know, genuinely, I'm not that guy, pal. I'm gonna be real. And so, like, I'm not on here, you know, apologizing or anything, because I don't owe you guys an apology. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't affect any of y'all, but I do want to.
I think you do owe your fans an apology. If you're part of you is like trying to set an example because you have an obviously young audience, I think you probably should
say that I see.
So I think that's a bit of a cope.
Wrong 1,000%. And to the people I do owe an apology to, you know, I've given them to them, you know, to the boys who got arrested. They're all 18 plus, by the way. I know a lot of people were saying that they were minors. They're all 18 plus, but still, you know.
I mean, you owe them an insane apology. Getting those kids arrested. I mean, like I said, they aren't minors, right? From what it looks like too, and that's on record. Situation. But like getting those potentially getting those 18-year-olds a record is, I mean, how do you, that just be like the most piece of shit thing.
And they didn't have to be. And at the end of the day, I shouldn't have ever been there. You know, with my values as a Christian, I haven't been moving like that, man. And I've been falling back to my old self. And I've seen some of you guys in the comment section like calling it out, like, Jadeon, you're going back to your old self. You know what I mean? Like dibbling, dabbling in pranks and stuff like that. And, you know, even though, you know, Joe wasn't doing a good thing by squatting at his mom's house and stuff like that, you know, at the end of the day, who am I to just, you know, troll and stuff? I have so many other better things I should be doing. Like that time and money I spent getting that stream set up could have been for a bunch of catches. You know what I mean?
I will say though, to be fair, we're Farragondy around here, right? I will say, other than his cope of saying he doesn't owe an apology to his fans, the rest of this is a pretty decent self-reflection instead, from what it seems like, in the fact that he. We'll see how long he quit streaming for, because I could have sworn he quit YouTube for a while too, right? And then he came back. But we'll see, see how it holds up or whatnot. Like he is, like I said, he looks 40, but he is 24, I guess. So, I definitely did dumb shit when I was 24. So
getting bad people off the streets. And so what I'm here to just pretty much say is the shenanigans are stopping. The shenanigans are over. And
so at least he's not, eventually came to it, and he's not just continuously acting like he didn't do anything wrong and blah, blah, blah.
Genuinely, like, this was a very humbling experience that I really needed. And I genuinely think if this didn't happen, it just would have continued. You know what I mean? And who knows? It could have been something worse. It could have been something horrible that I could never come back from. And
it is a rough 24. Try not to be too rough on him, man. But yeah, it is like a rough 24.
And you know what? Genuinely, to the Woodhaven Police Department, I see where you guys are coming from. Like, bro, you're a small town.
Yeah, he does even apologize to the police department, which I think is a good move too.
YouTuber having fans coming all over the place and stuff like that. You guys have never probably had anything like that happen in your town before. And, quiet towns like to stay quiet. And, to Officer Mitchell, I called you out of your name multiple times. You feel me? Like, if I was a cop, I would arrest somebody too if I was getting called out of my name like that. So, genuinely, I feel like there's a lot of blame to go around. And I feel like a lot of the blame has to be pointed right back at me. It has to be directed at me. And it rightfully so, man. Bro, I'm getting spammed up with, I'm a multimillionaire. And, genuinely, like, bro, keep it coming. Keep it coming. Genuinely, it doesn't bother me like that because it humbled me. It humbled me.
Apologies are meaningless. Yeah, I think to an extent. I don't think they're entirely meaningless, but absolutely But I'm guessing what you mean is actions far outweigh apologies, and I agree. I'm guessing that's what you mean by that too. But yeah,
situation humbled me, and
I think apologies can be still necessary, right? Rather than just like, it's better than not apologizing. But yeah, it's only worth so much, and not worth anywhere near towards what your actions are worth.
Just the reason why I titled the video what I titled it is because I'm never gonna stream again. Genuinely, I love streaming, but it's just too much bad comes with it, and I don't know how to control myself. And so the best way to control myself is to distance myself. And so I just can't stream anymore, and I won't stream anymore because I actually want to be here for the betterment of society. And what I was doing during that stream wasn't for the betterment of society. Now, police resources are being wasted and judicial resources are being wasted. And bro, I've dropped 6+ figures on fighting this legally. You know what I mean? And it's just all just unnecessary garbage. And it was garbage content too. And I was blessed to find something that wasn't nuisance, actually cleaning up the streets, getting predators off the streets. And instead of just sticking with that and doing that, I got distracted and I got greedy and I wanted to go back into doing, you know, slop content. And, you know, genuinely, I don't think if I went through the situation, I think I would have kept on making this slop content. And genuinely, I think if I would have kept on making this slop content, who knows, I could have affected somebody seriously, like where it would be irreparable and couldn't be fixed.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, probably could have got way worse, but also you did potentially get those 18-year-olds records. But actually, I think from what I've read now, and we'll talk about this update. I mean, we pretty much go to it. There's pretty not much else that he says, right? It was all dismissed. So apparently, if towards the end, I don't think I ended up here, but
I think that's the word I was looking for. If you guys see me raging in a prey catch or whatever, it's probably an old one, but I'm gonna be watching myself even while I'm dealing with police. Like if a police officer
he talks about how he's had an anger problem that he has to deal with,
isn't taking our evidence seriously. It's like, bro, being calm, cool, and collected is way better than having a screaming match and stuff like that. And you know, the Bible says, "Be harmless as a dove and wise as a serpent." And I haven't been moving like that. And I was trying to go back to be the old Gideon, trying to go back to being prime Gideon. But, you know, prime Gideon is growing up and realizing that, hey, the stuff that I found him using as a boy shouldn't be the same stuff I find him using as a man. And, bro, believe it or not, I'm 25.
I know, he's 25. Shoot. I'm sitting here defaming his good name. I thought he was 24. Now he looks way younger.
Look old as hell. But I'm 25 years old. You feel me? I need to grow up. I need to...
Oh, you're 25? Oh, okay.
Take accountability, and I need to mature. I need to actually be here for the betterment of society and not for the worse. And the best thing I know how to do to better society is getting people trying to hurt kids off the streets. And Woodhaven
Yeah,
police,
I think he's coping a little bit with that, because from what I've seen of it, I don't think he gets the officers involved. In his mind, I think he thinks what he's doing is like noble, but you're not doing what's the best thing to do, right? Because you're not, from what I've seen, a lot of them, he doesn't involve the police off the bat, which is the right call, right? Because like they need to be in the mix from the get-go, right? But anyways, but yeah, that's where we are going to sign off here tonight. Where are we at here? Yeah, just I said, you know, sometimes I like to go for at least 5 hours sometimes, but I wanted to make sure, I wanted to spend a lot of time making sure that we had a tight segment on the quartering fibs, his claims that he's been making, because I think that he absolutely needs to answer for all the bullshit. I think he absolutely. Let me get this playing here. I think Quartering needs to absolutely answer, not like I said, not to me, to his fans. Forget about me. Forget about, you know, just, you know, whatever, right? He needs to answer his fans. He needs to answer to Kino Casinos, apparently, too. Because he took, and their editor, more importantly, because he, you know, took that man's livelihood away. Great news show, Don. I appreciate you. Thank you for, hey, if you're still around here, you guys are the real ones. Are you kidding me? If you're here till the very end, hey, you all are the real ones. I damn well appreciate you. I didn't miss anything, right? All right, I didn't. Thank you so much. But yeah, hey, thanks for joining me. I hope you all enjoyed a lovely night here. I hope we were able to deliver you some entertainment. I hope we were able to deliver you some great information about what's happening on the internet and on planet Earth right now. So, thank you for joining us and taking down this liar and this grifter and this phony, the Quartering. Because this guy just, I don't know. Again, I couldn't believe I could not imagine taking money from my hard-working fans, or audience or whatever. I hate the word fan, but audience or whatever, right? And then just lying to them for years and years and years. So, all right. Anyways, Art Sensei. Oh, Art Sensei. You know what? I wanted to bring up that incredible drawing that you made. Shoot. Am I able to bring it up real quick? Yeah. Hey, if you guys have anything like this, please show it to me. Hold on. Oh, shoot. There's a bunch of stuff on here. Sorry, but is this? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Hold on. Hold on, buddy. Hold on. Hold on. I want to show you guys this real quick. Okay, hold on. Can you see it? Hold on. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. Are you kidding me? From Art Sensei. Look at that. This isn't AI, by the way. This is like a real artist. That is hilarious. I feel like I kind of look like Jafar. Don't I kind of look like Jafar from from Aladdin? I'm Jafar maxing. I like it though. This is awesome. 827. I mean, honestly, we were we had like we were well over 1400 on YouTube tonight, and we almost hit 400 on Kick tonight too. You know, like I said, I don't like to talk too much about it, but and I don't like to really look at it too much because to phase me or anything. But that was honestly incredible how many viewers we had tonight. So, all right. Anyways, I just wanted to show you all that real quick. Let me get out of here. I got to get this little munchkin. We got to get him outside. We got to get him some attention, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you so much for joining me tonight. Okay, he's trying to press. He actually muted me. All right, we need to get out of here, folks. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you for joining the fastest news internet show on planet Earth right now. We are on a mission to Uranus and beyond. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Strap in and strap on. I'm Don Flurgandy. This is Channel 404 News. Stay classy, internet.
Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgandy, bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean, king of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flurgandy. Don Flurgandy. Oh yeah, Channel 404. And the whole world tunes in today.